Good morning, everyone. Today the servers went live a little earlier than we were expecting, so we are here. A little bit of a hurry to get everything ready, but we are here now. But hey, it's not too bad. 2 hours early is pretty good. It means we won't run too late today. Hello, yes. So we're doing it. It's a sort of impromptu things I had around the house, plus the tiara, sort of princessy cosplay to match the myth today. Originally, I was going to go with some sort of blonde hair to match Xavier, but I didn't quite have a wig that was going to work for it. So we're doing my MC instead, who has the blue hair. And we're going with that today, and hopefully it's going to work. Yeah. How are we all doing? I hope we're well. We're all prepared. We've got all our tickets and stuff ready for pulling today. So fingers crossed that he's gonna come home in 10. My pity is 20, so there's a chance that it could happen. The miracle. We'll have to wait and see. I'm very excited to watch the myth with everyone. The mermaid myth with Raphael was amazing, and this one is looking like it's going to be fantastic too. It's got some Arthurian vibes. There is a black unicorn. He looks amazing. I honestly can't wait. My main is Silas. And I have also, I work on Raphael's cards too. So my top like 3 mains would be Silas, Raphael, and Caleb for combat, but on stream we pull for everyone. We pull for everyone now. Hi Bob, how are you? I hope you're well. Welcome. How is it going? I hope you're good. Ooh, we love our fishy. Yeah. Get the earphones ready for today. How about you? What is everyone's main? Do we have any Xavier mains in chat today? My mod, Ellie, she mains Xavier, so she's super excited for this one. Keeping all our fingers and toes crossed. Yeah, everyone's gonna get it in 10. That's the hope. That's the hope. The mic is 20. You mean the microphone now is not loud? The volume now is not good? Is that what you mean, GIF? Because it's this exact same setting as it was in that short, so that's a little weird. We've got a bit of a audio discrepancy there. Well, that also reminds me, I have to change the related video on that to the stream now. There we go. It is in progress. Hello, welcome on in. Hi, everyone. Both cards in 10. Yeah, that's what we want for everybody, chat. It's really soft. I don't know what is going on with this microphone lately. Maybe I was too far away. Thanks, Rod. Maybe I was a little too far away. Is it any better now? I'm gonna just bump up the master output for now. How's that? Is that a bit better? A little bit. What is going on with this microphone? I am not on TikTok today. No. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I have no idea why that is, GIF. Yeah, sorry. I can't answer that. I don't know why the YouTube short is much louder, because the settings are exactly the same. So it might just have something to do with how Premiere saved it or compressed it. I'm not sure. Is the volume bad today? Good morning. It's still a little quiet. You can hear. Okay. As long as it's the volume is good right now. Okay, it's good. Okay. Yeah, sorry. There was a studio driver update for Nvidia that completely messed up our microphone settings about a week ago, and we're still kind of tinkering with it. Okay, as long as we sound good now. There's just a weird discrepancy between the level of the stream and the YouTube short that was released this morning for some reason then. Okay. No idea why that is, though. I'll look into that after stream. Fingers crossed it's something we can fix easily. Alright. Oh, I think we got a good chance today with the 20 pity. We'll start with the polls, I think. Though I want to check out the event as well before we dive into the actual cards. I'm also really, really excited because Xavier also getting long hair means that we're very likely getting long hair for everyone else too for these Frid myths. So if Zane also does, you know we're good. That means Silas and Caleb have to. I really want long hair for them. You missed the Hanks. Oh, the Hanks are something, aren't they, in Date Everything? Some of them are cute, but the ginger one does scare me slightly. He's very, what's the word? Forward. He's a little too forward for me, yeah. Is it? Poor Hank number 6. No, Darby liked that Hank. Darby said I just didn't understand him. So maybe that's it, you know? Oh my goodness. So I logged in earlier and I didn't reply to anyone because we were oh, he's asking how I slept. Because, you know, I was just setting up for stream and now we're getting poked in the messages, yeah. I actually didn't, but he doesn't need to know that. Okay. We also got some messages from Xavier today, and it is related to the myth, the Dusty Crown, and Epic. Found out a theatre has a new play. I clicked the link and somehow got tickets. Do you want to go? Wait. Is it a play about him? If the night is endless, would you still move forward? Lincoln Grand Theatre annual origin production, The Dusty Crown and Epic, is about to premiere. Based on various historical legends, the play follows Alsalan, the final monarch of a fictional dynasty. When the golden crown, sealed away for thousands of years, reappears in the world, it shines once more in answer to a timeless question. If the night is endless, would you still move forward? The curtain has yet to rise, but the whisper echoes from the temple cellar. The last monarch, Al-Salan, was long scorned in the old books as a tyrant, yet beneath the sands, the rediscovered crown and carved inscriptions tell a different story. He foresaw catastrophe and quietly built a place of refuge. He hid the crown not to reclaim his throne, but to preserve a sliver of hope. Even as the gods turned silent, he chose to raise the torch. You knew there would be no dawn, that the world would misunderstand you, that all you saved would one day vanish. Would you keep going? The monarch who buried the crown gave his answer through action. Even if the gods turn their backs on me, I will still raise the torch. Not to light the ruins, but to prove the darkness can be overcome. This play is dedicated to everyone who chooses to keep moving forward, even in their darkest hour. When you face harsh truth behind the crown, will you believe that the names forgotten and misunderstood once quietly protected the dawn? The Dusty Crown epic coming soon. Stay tuned. Which, as we saw in the trailer, we are gonna see a lot of that later. Oh goodness. Because of martyrs like this that we enjoy peace today. Why does this plot summary sound so cool and full of passion? Grilled tofu, medium rare. Hot 8 AM substitute. I'll have to skip class to watch it. Sorry, teacher. Fork Eats Moon, saw promotion, rushed to get tickets, but they're already sold out for the entire month. No! It's L, not I. I've watched the Dusty Old Crown epic hundreds of times. I can recite every line backwards. Finally a new adaptation. Is the Dusty Crown and epic based on Xavier? We'll find out. I was just about to ask if you wanted to see it together, but I don't know the story that well, and I'm worried I might not understand some stuff while we watch. It's okay, if we like it, we can just see it a few more times. I have there's comic books. I have the comic books at home with the same setting. If you want to know more, I can bring them to you later, or I can read one to you as a bedtime story. Should we ask for a spoiler? Does it have a happy ending or not? I think unfortunately we know the answer to that, don't we? It's love and depression. Are you sure you want to know? I can't say if it's good or bad, but if he fought through everything from the beginning, then he could have accepted what happened after. Anyway, you've lived a long life. You must have had those moments where you didn't have a choice. I experienced one this morning. I woke up late. There were no beef rolls left, so I had to get something else, but I'm pretty lucky. Even when I don't have a choice, I usually know what to do next, so it's really never a problem for me. Welcome! Thanks for the follow. Hope you're having a good one today. So, for those in chat who are unfamiliar with Xavier's story, he is very old. He is a time traveler, out of his own sort of time and planet. Technically an alien. In theory. So I believe the myth is probably going to happen on that, back home, where he's from, in Philos. No, he don't let his young face fool you. Xavier is an old man. A sexy alien romance, the story is all of time. Exactly. We also got a text from Silas this morning, too. Ah, there's so much happening. Okay, what should we do first, chat? Do we want to pull first or check out the event first? I'll let chat decide. I'm good with either, honestly. I like how it started, he's very old, because it's part of the plot. Event first. Yes, get some extra wishes and diamonds. Good idea. Good, I like your thinking. Right, event. So every time there's a myth or a banner, we usually get an event too, and they have mini games. Last time for the wedding banner, we had that little cute chibi game where they were making the little ornaments. I really like that.
You gave me the best answer.
Hey. We can also do the companion rehearsal as well. We got all these event tasks. We can look at 2 things in the event today. 2 attempts. With the pilgrimage ceremony fast approaching, the coffin-made boat travels more frequently between Cinder's 2 riverbanks. When the ferryman rests, I take over his duties. The boat still travels across the waters, and I collect the silver coin. It is gorgeous. The backgrounds have been getting so much better. But when I encounter the revenants who lack the required currency, I don't turn them away. I let them offer stories instead.
In Philos, the tyrant constructed a throne made of the bones of enemy leaders.
Oh, well that's nice. So, instead of like the throne of swords in Game of Thrones, this is a throne made of... Oh! Kind of similar to our Orthon friend in Baldur's Gate. He also had the throne of bodies, though they were much more fresh and squishy than this one.
I heard he owns a certain painting of the royal capital. It's in the palace, and no one is allowed to touch it.
One day, a rebellious noble burned one corner of it, and the tyrant leveled the entire territory and scraped away the dust from the city walls.
The lamp in the corner of the boat sways gently as I pull from the stern. I listen in stunned silence. When did he appear? It's us.
I'm not sure. The day Philos fell, I suppose.
That day, Storm clouds raged across the sky. Darkness devoured the sun, and countless Velocians trembled in fear.
I feel like we're gonna get a lot of throwbacks to Lumiere and Lightseeker. Alright, I understand. As the boat reaches the shore, the Revenant's stories come to an end. They bid me farewell and leave. I secure the mooring rope and turn when the mysterious chill creeps up behind me.
That tale captivated you.
Its protagonist leans against a broken monument with his arms crossed and he looks serene. Look at the details on that outfit. Their textures for the myth outfits are getting really, really good.
It only took a few days for you to go on a
It even
side quest.
sparkles. That does sound like me, to be fair. We had a main quest. I got distracted by something shiny. It's 2 days later. I've forgotten what we were supposed to be doing. Yes, we're just doing the event. So we're going to do the 2 event things we can do today, and then we're going to pull. It's only a matter of time before the pilgrimage ceremony is held. Now is the time to gather information. In a few days, I've already uncovered new intel about the path of the pilgrimage. It's been 2 months since I arrived here, and a legend circulates in every corner of this city of revenants. If one finds the Tree of Life at the end of the path of the pilgrimage, the revenants can be reborn and return to Philos. I, the Revenant's chosen one, and the former king of Philos are the only 2 individuals who can be considered alive. The chosen one again, chat. Is he jealous of the fake stories about himself? Knowing Xavier? Like, nobody hates Lumiere more than Xavier. Which I love. And it's like, it's him. He's Lumiere. Yet our chance encounters are so frequent that I wonder if he's here because of me.
Intel. Are you referring to your collection of 99 myths?
Ooh, I like that the VA chose to do a bit of a sort of deeper voice for Xavier for this.
They sound like the perfect household item
Sounds more
for
regal.
propping up wobbly table legs.
Some are far-fetched, I admit, but there are countless stories about returning to Philos. What if one of them's true? I've already identified several locations where the evidence for these tales holds substantial weight. Do you want to investigate them with me? When he doesn't respond, I pretend to be dejected and turn away. Oh, we've got that princess personality already, I see. Yeah, more refined pronunciation too, yeah. I suppose I'll do it by myself. What if I run into those insane Revenant Knights? I can't fight them, so you'll end up losing a very important companion. I feel like she can definitely hold her own, but she's playing the damsel in distress right now to get her own way.
How many places are you planning to visit?
3 places at most. Probably more than 3. His dark-coloured cloak swirls behind him as he raises his palm and makes a soft call towards the sky. A moment passes, a horse revenant clad in silver armour emerges from the mist. Its hooves make no sound and its eyes burn with a faint blue flame.
Get on.
Steadfast, he gently pulls me up, then the muffled sound of galloping echoes in the mist. Here's a black unicorn for a horse. Can't get any cooler than a black unicorn. Okay, chat, which way do we want to go? Do we want to go up? Oh wait, no. Oh, actually, there's only one way this time. There's only one path. Actually, after today, it's gonna section off, so we don't have to choose today. Oh, we're doing a battle. Okay, this is fine. Ooh, we get to play around with it. These Frid myths, they cooked so hard for these. Ugh, the MC outfit looks amazing too. Okay, let's see what it does. I'm assuming it'll have like that extra ability like Raphael's did too, where he could do more damage over time for a brief period. It's so pretty. Definitely worth pulling for the myths this year, I think, even if they're not
Past
your main.
sins must be punished.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance.
Everlasting
Say,
night.
Time
and
for slaughter.
hit the wand
Keep up the
for
momentum.
MC's
Pay attention to its movements.
weapon,
Watch out,
which
it's getting
I
better. End it.
Kneel. Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
the
Pay
whole down
attention to its
ability
moves.
behind me.
Your fate has been sealed.
I shall be the judge.
The enemies are weak. Now's
Don't
our
like
chance.
fighting on the emulator
For
too much,
sinners.
but
There shall be
I
no
don't have a
mercy.
capture card for the iPad yet, so
Everlasting night.
Time for slaughter.
I'll show you.
Can you keep up?
Steady now.
ABSBA went really
how
hard
this
on
would
these
end.
lines.
A king and queen
The
fighting
wand is your
together.
favorite. It's just so fancy. It looks really good. I think this is going to be another strong companion. Yeah. After spending so much time in the castle, I'm surprised to even see that this revenant city feels lived in, full of warmth even. Xavier, look. They're selling wood carvings over there. Why does this carving look like you? The furrowed brow and cold expression. He's menacingly holding a sword, too. And this little figurine that's radiating light, is that you, yeah? Wait, you bought them? Why? Just in case you get bored during your travels. After all, haven't you always complained that I lack warmth? So he's a little colder, this King Xavier. Maybe not as chirpy as current Xavier, I think. Yeah, that's all we have today. Should we have a quick look at the rewards? And then we'll pull. So we've got a lovely Cree-Star card. Deepspace Wishes. We've got Awakened Hearts. Yes. Love an Awakened Heart. Some titles. Fate Reforged. Chosen One. You can always get the music for the event as well. Fun fact, I believe the music for this event was actually written by a musician who has done music for Final Fantasy before. So if you're getting some Final Fantasy vibes, that might be why. Oh, we got some poses too. He's holding the sword. Fancy Xavier King poses. And a cute couple pose too. The usual goodies as well. Chocos and the like. I think they're stickers. So probably go for the deep space wishes first. We're gonna pull with what we have. We've got about 100 right now. There'll probably be enough. To get our 0 at least. And we're guaranteed to... So if we, the 50-50 fails us, at 150 at least, we can get the companion, because of the box. Alright, should we start, chat? Okay, it's time to pull. We've got 20 pity. If we're lucky, we're not going to lose the first 50-50. I have a feeling it'll make us do 20 to get the first 5-star, though. Yeah. Okay, a lot of bit of Zane and Silas in there. Okay, right. This is the one to see if we're gonna get the first card early or not. Are you ready? Fingers crossed it's gonna be a Xavier. Okay, it's red. Alright, it's a Xavier. It's a Xavier card. Is it an event card? Yes! Okay. Stream luck continues. We got the first one. We got it in 20. Okay. Okay. Right. 1 out of 2, chat. 1 out of 2. He's coming home today. Alright. Ooh, and we got some affinity as well. Right, and now we keep going until we get the next one. We get these two. Grab them as we go. I'll not forget this time. Last time I kept forgetting to grab them. Okay, no 5-star there. But we did get a Xavier 4. Not sure. Oh, I already had it though. I had that one. Is it gonna make us do... Ooh. Might make us go all the way again. Oh, it's a Zane. I think most of my 4-stars are ranked out now. Alright. What are we on now? 43? 43 pity? It's a Raphael. Did I rank that Raphael up yet? I did. Okay. Mostly getting materials. Oh, they're making us work for it today. Zane. Oh, oh. I got quite a lot of... Oh, 3 4-stars in that, though. Bad. Oh, yay! One of them was a Caleb that I haven't ranked up. Okay, 23. It's gonna be now or next. It's gotta be. Alright. Of Xavier. Oh yay, that one hasn't been ranked up. Okay, we're gonna rank up a couple of things today too. Alright. Okay. And the Xavier. It's a Xavier. Is it the event card? Are we gonna get it without any hassle? Yes! Okay, I didn't even need to use the box. Nice! Alright, let's go. We didn't lose pity at all. Awesome. You know what? I might R1 this because we're gonna have a spare box, so why not? Alright. Go. Yay! Companion! Okay, that means we've got to go get the MC outfit too now. Wow, so that was 80. That was kind of similar to our Raphael look. We got Raphael's companion in a roughly 80 as well, so yeah, really not bad that. Gosh, I hope I have this look when Silas's birth comes around. Right. What was we gonna... Oh, right, yeah, I wanted to get the MC outfit to match. They're over here. We can get a box again to get both of them for a little less. Let's do that. Ooh, the crown's separate. Nice. Alright. Some good luck this morning. Let's get Xavier out and put him in his outfit then. Didn't check him this morning, so hopefully he's not wearing anything weird like Silas was. Oh, okay. Silas was wearing a bathrobe this morning, which was not appropriate for stream. That's cute. Alright, and the hair! Honestly, worth pulling for the hair alone. Glasses. Under here. Was there anything else it came with, or? I think that was it, right? I think that's the full set. King, very dapper. Fried egg on the head definitely goes with the outfit. Oh, yes, we can have a look at the outfits of MC as well. So, I'm assuming, just like Raphael's as well, yeah, we can wear the hair with all the other outfits too. Beautiful. Love that they're separate. Right. We'll go into,
The loneliness of eternity will only find release on the night when stars fall.
Alright. Okay. I forgot they do say companion-related things when they have those outfits on. Okay, we'll have a quick look at MC's outfit then. Outfits. It's not the fault of the glasses there. Okay. Ah! Zoom out! Glint, sorry, Glint's a bit weird on the emulator. There we go. Okay, so we got the first outfit and the hair. I think it's this one. Ah, it's so pretty. Then I think the earrings, do they just come with the hair, I think? They do. There's the first outfit. Oh, it has some nice physics, too. See what they look like together. Ah! Camera, behave. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the long hair really makes a difference there, doesn't it? I think we've just got a new pose, too. Ew. Alright. We have a look at the other outfit. Curious what everyone's favorite's gonna be. If you're gonna like the black dress or the white dress. This hair for that? Oh wait, was it? This hair goes with that one? Oh, this one's got some blue in it. I think this one might be my favorite. I'm a sucker for blue. Yeah, I think I like this one because it matches that really nicely. And the white outfit is gonna match his R2 outfit more, I think. But I really like the blue and black there. That's really pretty. You're also partial to the blue Sakura too, yeah. I'm not sure if it's stronger than the mermaid yet, but it seemed pretty good from what I had a little play with so far. But yeah, obviously we've not had, we just got it, so we've not had a chance to rank it up or anything yet. I definitely recommend, even if you don't main Xavier, that outfit's great for MC. The crown and everything is separate, so super
How are you
pretty.
feeling today? Want to join me on the balcony lounge chair and rest for a bit?
Aww. We get a moment post with Xavier today too. We did. I've accidentally grown a huge pumpkin. How? But also, I want one. Pumpkins are delicious. that dark look unexpectedly worked. I'm actually really glad they went for like a darker concept with him, because I think it works really well. Alright, shall we? Shall we watch our myth then? Wait, why am I going into battle? What am I doing? 8. This is where we need to go. New myth! I only have 1 out of 2 for this one, so I haven't dived into it yet. I've got, I think, 1 out of 2. I think it's Lightseeker, that, isn't it? 1 out of 2 for that. 1 out of 2 for Caleb's Kernel as well. Lately, the game likes giving me half of the standard myth, but not the second part to get the companion. Caleb, Silas, and Raph are enough dollars, though. Yeah. Yeah, if you want to main everyone, it's a little costly, isn't it? Alright. And one thing I really like that they changed with 4.0 is the ability to watch the whole myth without having to level the cards. It makes it so much easier for us to watch everything on stream together. So, A+ change. If we finish it, ooh, we get interactive ornament for the with him room. We get the eternal bound prefix and some diamonds. Hello, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going? Oh, this backdrop's so pretty too. All right, here we go. It's as if I've been in a long dream. My consciousness is an immobilized seed that buried deep in the dark soil, sorry. The space around me is compressed into an endless void. Without any reference points, it's impossible to sense the passage of time. My memories are no different from a thick fog. Now, yet occasionally I hear voices in the distance. They fluctuate between being near and far. There are jubilant cheers from the living and the sorrowful sobs from the dead.
I will find you.
So, I'm wondering, did she not die then? Did she just sort of go into like a stasis mode? I wonder. Or was she reborn? I'm good. Not too bad, thank you. We're diving into some myths today. Who? That voice is akin to a hallucination born from endless waiting. However, it is the only ray of light penetrating this blackness. I don't always hear it, but when I do, the faint light advances a little further into the void. In this endless waiting, I sense the heavy darkness. It slowly recedes. And after traveling for what feels like centuries, that light grabs my wrist. Hold it tightly. I beg of you, don't let go. Please pull me out of this endless void. Please lead me out of centuries of darkness and solitude.
The Chosen One has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
Oh, now we've got a bishop who has grey hair, looks quite old. What money are we betting, chat? That he's good. Yep, Sakura knows exactly where I'm going with this. How much money are we betting that this is a villain? Every time. It's like the inverse of the Raphael myth, where he was the one waiting in the void. Yeah, instead she's the one waiting. Yeah, absolutely.
The Chosen One has been summoned. She shall deliver us, Philos' survivors, from the endless darkness.
No pressure. You bet one burrito? You think it might even be the same voice actor from the Raphael myth as well? It's very possible. My vision gradually comes into focus, and a shattered dome ceiling materializes. Below the altar, countless pale faces emerge from firelight. Their gazes fixated on me are empty despite burning with great intensity.
We will return to Philos prior to the apocalypse.
Return to Philos. What are they talking about? just grumpy old men causing problems for everyone everywhere in the timeline, says Olivia. Oh goodness. Yeah, it's what makes me suspicious of the unicorns leader guy. Yeah. He's not done anything weird yet, but I got my eye on him. Bewildered, I lower my head and stare at my hands. My fingertips retain a faint warmth. My wrist is suddenly pulled upwards. Wearing bright robes, the bishop drags me to the center of the altar with irresistible force. Excruciating pain pierces my palm. The gem on his scepter is as sharp as a blade, and blood falls.
Behold, she possesses a vessel of flesh and blood!
Were we not supposed to? Garbed in white, the acolytes cheer at the sight of my blood. That's not a good sign, is it? While the absurd scene unfolds, a strange trembling rises. I feel it in my feet. But it's not that I'm afraid. Rather, the ground is actually shaking. Reminiscent of thunder, the sound of horse hooves approach. Has he come to save us? From my position on the altar, I can see a figure wearing black armor. The individual smashes the monastery gates to pieces.
Oh, it's him.
The tyrant! Oh!
The kneeling acolytes lift their heads one by one. They're shocked at the sight of the trembling stones. What were they expecting? Cheese and crackers? Were we supposed to just be some... Were they expecting, like, just some energy? I don't know. It did seem a bit surprised we were flashy. Then the doors break. Amidst the flying stone fragments, an arc of black and gold steel cuts the acolyte leader in half.
Stop the Mad King at once!
The acolyte shouts and cries are silenced by the gleam of his blade as it swung. Unwilling to hesitate any longer, I quickly jump down from the altar, step over the white robe strewn across the floor, and slip into the shadowy hiding place.
My lady, you...
Be quiet. I'll count to 3 and let go. I suggest you answer my question. His mouth covered, the acolyte nods. However, his expression shows excitement instead of fear. Sir. What do we want to ask, chat? Do we ask who are we? Who are you? Who is he? What would you like to ask? Oh. What a situation to get flung into, eh? Free, you want to ask who is he? You want to know about the handsome guy on the horse. Free? Okay, we're gonna ask about the handsome chap on the horse. Who is he? Do you know the man who charged into this place?
He is the sinner who destroyed Philos.
Sinner? Who are you?
We are acolytes who belong to the Order of Babel. We reside in the most scholarly, sacred monastery in Cindersfell.
The Order of Babel? Cindersfell.
You are here to help us to return to Philos.
Might I be exactly?
You are the chosen one from Philos. The Cinder's waters washed you ashore. For a long time, we were waiting for you to awaken.
So I'm guessing that's what happened to her after she was sacrificed before then. My memory is hazy and my mind is clouded. I can't remember anything about myself. You keep calling me the Chosen One, but how could a person's name and identity be reduced to a cold, impersonal title? I barely made it out of that darkness alive. I'm not going to die here. But how do I leave? The acolyte holds my hand with an iron grip. His voice is tinged with a childlike fantasism.
You're awake. Why should we leave? You shall save us all.
He seems very unconcerned about the man who came in here swinging a sword, dismembering people. You're mistaken. I can't save anyone. The whistle at the sword's edge was getting closer and closer, yet the acolyte stood frozen like a statue. Damn it, what are you waiting for? We need to run. He's not the only one. The other acolytes have also fallen to their knees to worship something. Their singing grows more fervent with each verse. Not a cult? Ask him what the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow is. Okay, are we gonna push him aside or... How do we get out of this, chat? You got two options. Two? One? Oops, sorry about that. Push, push. Okay, 2 votes push. The acolyte staggers back and crashes into the brazier behind him. The flames leap and engulf his white robe. His body dissolves into swirling dust. Okay, so, whoops. My bad. Sorry. I'm sure you can walk it off. Oh dear. These people, all of them, are... I whip my head around and look at their devout expressions. Under the light, none of them casts a shadow. These acolytes and the old man who cut my palm, they're revenants. The cinder spell they spoke of is truly a place inhabited only by the dead. They're not even alive.
Xavier, relinquish that sword which is bathed in the blood of your brethren. If you do, I shall forgive your slaughter and absolve you of your sins.
Sins? What crimes did I commit to become a sinner? Is teaching the dead to cease their incessant chatter a crime?
You're to take them all out.
You.
Sorry, Roxy. I take a deep breath, force myself to calm, and hide in the shadows.
An assassin sought death at the castle. Was it your doing? They always waste their last breath singing the hymns you taught them. It is very annoying.
Right, yeah, the VA did a really good job with King Xavier. Using the narrow gap in front of me, I watch as the figure approaches the bishop.
Philos' prophecy rings true. The Chosen One has appeared, and the land will be saved. This city, as well as your fate, shall...
Twilight dances as long hair cascades from underneath a man's crown. A soft, gentle glow is reflected.
Your life is about to be snuffed. Where is this so-called Chosen One?
Oh my. He steps forward, his black and gold boot treading on the hem of the bishop's robe. I love that it's all sparkly underneath here. So pretty.
Are they preoccupied with praying for your salvation?
You, irredeemable traitor! You are the sinner who destroyed Philos!
Clang, the bishop's scepter is sliced in half. He backs away until he collapses against the confessional.
She shall be the harbinger of your demise. You are here to die.
That is where I must correct you. I'm here to attend your funeral.
Oh, snap.
You're wasting your energy. You cannot kill me, nor can you.
Everything seemingly comes to a standstill, and the corpse slowly settles onto the ground under that man's feet. It kicks up dust. So according to the event, only MC and Xavier are alive, and everyone else are undead revenants. Stifled groan fades, while the night wind extinguishes the last flickering flame on the altar. Man slowly lowers his blade. Surrounded by sparks and dancing cinders, he descends the long staircase. I'm stunned. My fingertips are numb. I can almost feel the reverberations from that sword's deadly swing. It is a big, great sword. It's pretty massive. In the darkness, the sound of footsteps grows more distant. Be gone. Still tense, I wait for what seems like an eternity before I use a wall to support myself. I cautiously step out from my hiding place. I need to leave. The entire hall is deathly silent. There is only rubble and white robes on the floor. Stone pillars have collapsed, and the flames creep along the spilled wax on the cracked floor. Ghostly lights frolic across the walls. I turn. Thud. A sharp blade, having been thrown past me, is now embedded in the stone wall behind me. He doesn't seem too happy to see us. The night breeze plays with his long hair, but he doesn't move. He just stares at me for a long time. Part of me feels as if we're not meeting for the first time. I almost believe we're reuniting after being separated for years. However, this illusion is shattered by his next move. The man they called the Mad King leans down. He lifts the tip of his sword and touches my throat. Oh.
Only the dead dwell in Cindersville. So, who exactly are you?
See, that's a good question. We've been trying to figure that out ourselves, too. He's a little suspicious of her right now, then. Tale circulates every corner of Cindersfell. There was once a glorious kingdom called Phalos. It fell during a catastrophic war. Everything perished, and a void swallowed the land. Death's shadow swept through every nook and cranny. Yet if one could find the tree of life that connects life and death, they shall be reborn. They'll be able to embark on the journey home, and the one who will be their guide and light their path is the chosen of Phalos. So that's supposed to be us. Dark Xavier for the win, right? My goodness. The sword rests near my throat. The slightest movement will kill me. You heard everything.
Indeed. You are the chosen one foretold in the epic poems.
We're still trying to figure out if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Death approaches as an inexplicable rage boils within me. I grit my teeth and speak. Can the words of the dead be considered a prophecy? They're nothing more than words. You want to kill me because I was crowned with the title of the Chosen One? He doesn't respond as he studies my expression. He reminds me of a hunter examining the desperate state of his prey in its final moments. Release me. Although taking one's life is easy, it's also boring. Many revenants have already fallen. You still need more playthings. Ooh, she's feisty in this one.
They must pay the price for pursuing eternity. And as luck would have it, you've caught my interest. Cindersville can only be inhabited by the dead. You are alive.
I have no idea how I even arrived here. All my memories remain trapped in those centuries enshrouded in darkness. They're akin to seeds buried underground. If you wish to slay me, then do it. I'll be able to join their ranks as a rev...
Gambling with your life isn't how you properly threaten someone. Let's not forget, a death wish is an easy request to fulfill. And that this blade can only cut down the dead.
Oh, that works in our favor then. As far as we're aware, we're not dead. No wonder people hate him with a burning intensity. To be hunted even in the semblance of an afterlife saps away their chances of happiness.
In any case, I have no intention of killing you.
Truly. The wound on my palm reopened during our struggle, and blood trickles down my wrist. He pauses and furrows his brow as he stares at my wound, and then he pulls my hand to be right in front of his eyes. It's like those fanatical acolytes. Has he not seen a person bleed in eons? He tears a piece of cloth from the hem of my skirt. And with his gaze lowered, he wraps the makeshift bandage around my palm. What is he trying to do? This is how you make people submit. You threaten them with a sword before offering bait.
Don't move. I only stopped the bleeding. Your wound hasn't healed.
Answer me first. He ties a knot over my wound and picks up his heavy sword and turns to leave. My mind tumbles further into chaos. I jump down from the stone coffin and grab the corner of his cloak. Why are you changing your mind again? He turns around. A moment passes before he offers a faint smile.
Perhaps I'm wondering how someone who bleeds so easily could be a savior.
Because wasn't the idea when, was it in Lumiere myth, where she got sacrificed, that because of her nature, she could sort of power the planet forever? She doesn't really die. She's just like, so in theory, she's sort of a never-ending energy source. Oh, it was Lightseeker. Okay, it was in Lightseeker, not Lumiere. Gotcha. Because she's kind of like a never-ending power source, right? I slowly let go of him.
Danger lurks in every crevice here. Stay alert. I wish you luck.
Oh, is he really gonna leave us? Oh. Sky darkens as the moonlight disappears in the canopy of trees. Yeah, essentially the heart of Phelos, right? Yeah. But the scenery remains vivid in my memory. No matter where you are in Phelos, you need only look up and see the imposing, gloomy castle. In its opulence, it stands with solitary majesty.
The moon is bright here. I was looking at a moon like this when I died.
Okay.
How was I slain? I can't remember. It could have happened on the battlefield. Or those monsters that bite people.
When he rode past us on that horse, he splashed mud all over.
Why did he sound like he liked that though? Like, he splashed mud all over me. It was great.
Yes, he has this deathly, murderous air around him. I'm so terrified.
Ooh, that voice is super quiet. Looking towards the source of the voices, I see 3 revenants hanging from withered tree branches. They sway in the wind with their chatter. Who was the horseman? Can you tell me anything about him?
The sinner of Phelos.
The tyrant who betrayed his own people.
He is the scoundrel who stopped us from returning to the land of light and eternity. Defeat him and take his head. Everyone hates his very existence.
Oh. Unsteady, the ropes sway. The one belonging to the last revenant snaps because of how agitated he was. The corpse plunges into the swamp below.
It's getting dark, and the fog is coming. You'd better find a place to take shelter.
This world still feels unfamiliar to me. He's not wrong. My highest priority at the moment is finding a safe location. Where can I find such a place?
The city at the foot of the mountain, of course. It's the liveliest place in the area. The echoes of the royal capital still linger there.
You must navigate through the forest, the swampland,
Jesse, how are you?
and the remnants of a battlefield.
You're doing good. Welcome.
Remember to gaze at the moon. Once you reach the ferry's dock, you can cross the river.
Take a silver coin with you. The old ferryman has a nasty temper. If you're not careful,
Yeah,
he'll
in the
kick
event
you
we were on
into
the
the
ferry,
river.
weren't we? I look into the distance at the westernmost edge of the land of exiles. The monastery sits in a secluded corner on the highlands. It's far away from where the Mad King resides. To reach Cinder's spell, I need to traverse the forest and fog at the base of the mountain. We got quite a journey ahead of us. The 4th moonlit night. fog thickens and envelops the forest as daylight dims. Everything around me has become a hazy blur.
I'm actually a princess of House
New tip from
Nightstar,
Captain.
and I'm married to a Taras named Jonathan. Anything else you'd like to know?
Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip, getting us to 66% of our goal and close to Kitty Cat Treat Chaos time. We are just past halfway now to unlocking that and unleashing the gremlins at the end of stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All right. You're doing good today. In the place of a crescent moon is one that wanes. Its reflection dances across the murky water's surface like countless spectral figures. Everything that falls into the water sinks without a trace, except for the moon's reflection. I mark a tree branch to trace my path, and then I turn around and continue my trek. In a forest clearing, the knights with pikes and silver armor sit around a fire. There are knights in a place like this. They aren't moving. Their lifeless eyes gaze up at the moon
May
and the
Philos
sky.
prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
Silence. Do you hear that? Footsteps approach us from the southwest.
Only the living can make that sound. Is the Mad King here?
We're just making everybody paranoid when they hear us. Because they think it's Xavier. Ooh. All the knights suddenly turn their head towards me, and the fire illuminates their faces, which are paler than their silver armor.
The Mad King has not graced us with his presence. However, she carries his essence.
Outsider, have you pledged your loyalty to eternity itself?
Excuse me?
She has no answer. She's a traitor to eternity.
Oh dear. Okay, so now we're a traitor too. We might be in trouble. The suits of armor collapse as the skeletal remains within begin to glow with an eerie blue light. Leaping orange flames surround them. Cold blades slice the air as howling winds erupt around them. Before I can react, they charge towards me. These knights in silver armor are revenants. We've got our first Kindle. So the revenants are just wanderers. Oh, they can turn into wanderers.
Get on.
I nearly missed it then.
We meet again.
I'm actually curious what happens if you miss that quick time event.
Hold tight.
Okay, just a minute of time. Hey, welcome. Flowers. Lily, you mentioned the price of pursuing eternity. They didn't time it properly again. You mentioned the price of pursuing eternity. What were you referring to? I'm gonna have to pause it when it's MC's
The
turn
dead
again.
are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful deaths await them. Leave while you still can, or you'll meet the same fate.
Nope.
In a rush?
Didn't you tell me to leave while I still can? She's like, I'll take your horse, thanks. You're getting the feeling this isn't going to be the one myth where everyone lives. It so far is kind of looking like she will perish in everyone's myths, and I don't... Honestly, I'm not ready for that.
I said leave.
Nope.
Not die. This land only cares about you walking into its trap.
It's very pretty, though. They said the fate of the city is in my hands. With the chosen one. It's also my weapon against you.
You said their fate is in your hands.
Oh. Aye.
However, you're still in my hands. Is this form of etiquette sufficiently respectful toward the chosen one?
Oh, he's putting the charm on now.
I told you this place is fraught with danger. You need to be cautious.
I know, put me down. Yes, of course, and people's intentions can be just as treacherous. She doesn't trust him at all. It must be, yeah, the charm's working on you, Sakura. We've never heard of the Phyllis's prophecy.
I've heard more last words.
Such as?
Excuses from the greedy. The pleas of those on death's doorstep. Confessions of hypocrites. They are but vanquished foes.
Never find deliverance. You will be devoured in the act of slaughter.
Is that so? May your last words come to fruition.
It's safe to say he's not popular around here. With wails and curses, the last of the revenants falls to his blade. The mist disperses, moonlight illuminates the armor and broken swords that lie scattered on the ground. They bear ancient patterns. Were they Phyllis knights in the past? If you're their king, then why? Turn around as I speak, and the man suddenly loses his balance and falls towards me. He fallen asleep. The tip of his crimson sword is protecting his left shoulder. Blood flows from his wound, and his faint black mist swirls around it. This is from the revenants. He will be devoured in the act of slaughter. His hand covered in an iron gauntlet grabs my wrist. I'm trapped between him and the tree stump behind me. Can't move. You alright? When were you injured? He struggles to keep his eyes open. Although his gaze is slightly unfocused, his voice remains cold.
Help me. I need to go over there.
Uh-oh. I would have done that even if you didn't just give an order. After gathering enough fallen leaves and dry branches, I build a fire at our resting spot. And the fire's glow. The space is deathly pale. It's almost drained of color. Would you like to warm up by the fire?
No need.
Do you need water?
No.
Do you want to rest? Very well. If you won't sleep, then I will. The night is cold and damp, so I'll be borrowing your cloak. He shifts slightly without saying a word. His eyes are still closed, but he does move to make room for me. Cold wind howls through the forest as it becomes fiercer. I hug my arms tightly, lean against his side, and act as if it's not unusual. I want beef in a hot pot, whatever that is. Oh, I don't think they're gonna find that out here, sadly. You have a heartbeat, you breathe, you bleed, you're alive, just like me. Is that why you didn't kill me at the monastery? Did you see yourself in me? He didn't seem interested in answering my question. During that battle, his sword was the only one capable of slaying the revenants. No wonder that old man with the white robes wanted it. While connecting the pieces of information in my mind, my gaze shifts to the sword lying half a meter away. The great sword that devours light. Oh. Because, yeah, his, power is light, so... Interesting that he now has a sword that devours it. Aside from the back of the blade being thick, the weapon itself is completely black. Mysterious runes are inscribed on the sword, and they surge with light whenever it's swung. Does your weapon have a name?
No, it's just a sword.
Fancy sword. Then your horse's name is Horse? He doesn't respond, and the silence settles between us. What about your name? Should I just call you Man? She's very sassy in this one. I acted like I'd forgotten his name, just so I could bring it up.
Xavier.
Despite knowing how dangerous this forest is, you willingly entered it. You have my thanks.
You are mistaken. Worthless rabble trampled on my garden. I cut them down, roots and all.
Okay. His nonchalant tone suggests I'm the first person he's spared. When spoken words remain in my throat as my gaze shifts once more to the terrifying sword at his side.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this blade cannot harm the living.
Then, when you used it against me at the monastery that day, it was just an act of intimidation.
Yes.
Inexplicable anger rises within me, and I tug the thin blanket covering my body. The fabric in my hands feels unexpectedly heavy, and only then do I realize it's actually his... She's just trying to steal his cloak. Hey, Car! Welcome back. Just as I'm about to let go, he slightly leans towards me. The edge of the fabric touches my fingers and carries an unexpected warmth. They didn't get off on the best of terms, did they, in this one? Day 2. It's only day 2, chap. It is only day 2. My goodness. Oh, sorry. As the thick fog has dissipated when I open my eyes, a crescent moon hangs in the firmament and casts a light upon the embers of the campfire. It helps me onto the spectral steed, and we traverse the forest before the next moonlight arrives. Whenever we encounter those reverent knights, they are swiftly cut down by his massive black sword.
Xavier, only an agonizing death awaits you.
As we pass through the swamp, I see a dead tree that has half fallen. It's covered with lingering souls of soldiers who died in battle. There are some of these things that are described where I wish we got more of a visual for them in the artwork, because that sounds terrifying. Also sounds very Dark Souls-esque as well, doesn't it? A tree covered with angry souls. He remains calm and spurs the horse forward. We press on. This place is reminding me a little of that dead swamp in Lord of the Rings. You know, the one that Frodo almost falls into. It seems like these revenants aren't very fond of you. What crime did you commit to make them hate you so?
To properly tell the tale, I'd have to start with the era in which they were truly alive.
How long has he been fighting them? With a slight tug of the reins, he prompts the horse to leap across the ravine. I know they're afraid of your sword. But once the revenants are slain, where do you go?
Nowhere. Once the phase of the moon changes, they'll come back to life.
So he's just stuck in this perpetual cycle of destroying them and then them coming back to life and so on and so on, it seems. The dead are trapped. Yeah, the dead are trapped in a perpetual cycle. Only painful death awaits them. That's what he meant. So it's not just them that are suffering; it's him too. Everybody's stuck. After an unknowable amount of time passes, rain falls from the sky. The remnants of an ancient battlefield emerge on the distant horizon. Collapsed stone tombs accompany overturned coffins. Rusty swords, broken spears, worn helmets are scattered about. The rain washes away the dirt from the tombstones to reveal the text carved into them. In a chaotic era, kingdoms fall like shooting stars. The Order of Lightseekers fought until they breathed their last breath. Countless blood-soaked battles fought with unwavering courage. Their tale lives on in song, their heroic deeds forever engraved in our hearts. In the year of Philos' calendar, the kingdom fell. The royal capital was destroyed and the royal bloodline was extinguished. So, Sakura, if I'm not mistaken, that is what happens in the Lightseeker myth, right? So we're sometime after that now. That was when he was the prince, right? Groundhog Day Lads edition. Yeah, he's stuck in Groundhog Day, yeah. The knights are exalted honourable guardians. They now rest in silence of a long night. On the day the order ceased to exist, their names shall be carved into these historical monuments under the eternity's divine gaze. Like stars, they are distant but never cease to shine. Hey Gilby, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. How's it going today? I hope you're good. How's today's episode of the Oh, it's 'cause of the crown, right? So far so good. They are off to a rocky start, but you know, I think it's gonna be okay.
What are you looking at?
After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks towards me. Aw, no worries, Gilby. It's nice for you to check in, though. I appreciate it. Aw, thank you. The plan was to do a bit of a sort of blonde hair look to match Xavier today, but I didn't really have anything that was going to work well, so we just decided to do sort of my MC as Xavier MC princess instead. Kind of look. After tying the horse to a tree stump, he walks towards me. I wonder if my name might be with these knights.
Why?
Philos didn't meet its demise until I was gone. Many years for those who once knew me. I must have died early. If I wasn't an exiled prisoner, then someone should have remembered me. Possible they made a memorial.
Is being remembered that important to you?
No, you're fine, Gilby, don't worry. I'm unsure of when he's lifted his cloak to shield me from the rain. These knights fought for their country when they lived. After they died, their tombstones were used to pave the roads. Being remembered isn't important, but if no one remembers you, then isn't that the same as never existing in the first place? Ooh, yeah, that's dark, isn't it? But true. It took him a while before he finally spoke in a calm, indifferent tone.
The rain is about to cease. We should leave.
He's up to her a bit now. Protecting her from the rain with the shield. My legs are numb because I was crouching for a long time. Seeing me struggle to stand, he grabs my wrist and hoists me onto the horse. In the distance, the forest path gradually widens and becomes a road. An endless expanse of land stretches towards the horizon. And across the river is our destination, Cinderspell. Our journey, less than pleasant, all things considered, finally ends at the crescent moon and disappears as the new moon rises. The ferry crossing is enshrouded in a grey mist. When we arrive, the riverside is already crowded with revenants who want to cross. The revenants from earlier said I must cross this river by boat to arrive at Cinderspell. An unexpected event occurs. The lively atmosphere at the dock disintegrates when we appear.
He's here!
The revenants who were talking amongst themselves fall silent and back away. They create a clear path for us. Accustomed to the situation and unfazed, I pull out a silver coin I had found in the abandoned tomb. It'll pay for the fare. So we cut the queue. Xavier remains in the same spot. It's then that I realize he doesn't have a coin.
1 coin per person. No exceptions and no credit.
I can take care of any revenants that try to cross without paying.
Your presence alone is bad for my business. I'm not even sure I want to let you board. So, are you crossing the river or not?
He gives me an expression and glances before slightly shaking his head. Wait, I'll pay. The ferryman's expression changes subtly as his gaze lingers on me. His lips press into a thin line before gesturing me to board the ferry. The man behind me doesn't say anything and heads for the stern. I don't even get a word of gratitude. Oh dear. As soon as he steps onto the boat, however, all the revenants swarm to the stern. Everyone wants to get out of here. It starts to sink under the weight. Meanwhile, the bow, where Xavier and I are standing, rises.
Either find a seat or get off the boat, you dead bastards.
The revenants on the stern proceed to leave as if they were pardoned from execution. Only the two of us remain. Did he fall asleep again? In the silence, the small ferry moves across the water and disappears into the rippling moonlight. Just needs a rest, bless him. I look at Xavier as he rests. He's folded his arms and his eyes are closed. You owe me half your life, and now you owe me a coin. Wouldn't you say I ought to be paid?
You want to use my debts against me.
Don't pull that face. The face of, like, just a scolded puppy. No. I'm not asking for everlasting gratitude. I only want you to pay your dues. Clear my throat and deliver the words I prepared. I want your weapon, sword that makes the revenants cower in fear.
No.
Well, that's a problem. Okay, if the writing says he folds his arms, is it that hard to animate? Yeah, there are certain little things like that where I feel like they probably could. They definitely have an animation for... I don't know if Xavier crosses his arms much. I know Silas does it a lot. Kara's like, shut up and let me love you. There's a few times where the writing and graphics team seem like they didn't speak. I know what you mean, yeah. I think some part of it is due to it being on mobile too. There's some like limitations, and they, to make file sizes within certain limitations, so the game doesn't exceed certain gigabytes. It's already pretty big. I do wonder though sometimes if this game was on PC, could you imagine how good the cutscenes and the Kindles would be then if it was on PC? It'd be amazing. Yeah, Zane does for sure, doesn't he? Yeah, he crosses his arms a lot. Yeah. I can sense his resolve in the answer, but I expected as much. Since my first request was rejected, the chances of a second one being accepted are higher. I don't think that's how it works, love. Oh, it'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Yeah, because they already look great. Like, imagine it on... what is it they use for Nikki? I think they use Unreal for Nikki, right? Infinity Nikki. Just imagine. I can't have his weapon. I still need shelter if I'm to survive. But living with an unpredictable individual is also risky.
If you cannot decide before we disembark, there will be no payment.
I won't allow it. Since you live in the castle on the other side, I'll meet you there when I think of my payment. They're both so difficult. Hey, Killy. He neither Killy, don't turn off the Twitch stream. Thank you. He neither refuses nor accepts, as if he can see my innermost thoughts. Without a bond forged through hardship, this might be my only chance to request something from him.
Before we part ways, let me offer you one piece of advice.
Okay.
If you want to survive here, don't offer your kindness so easily.
Oh, what happened to you? He closes his eyes and refuses to respond, no matter what I do. Oof. fog over the river gradually dissipates to reveal a towering black castle in the distance. Just as the ferry's about to reach the shore, strikes the shoal and rocks. My body lurches to one side. My fingers touch the reflection in the water, ripples spread out and converge towards my fingertips. They coalesce into elusive imagery. This is... Oh! Is this a throwback to Lightseeker? Brightly coloured flags slowly rise as a white floral arrangements line both sides of the marble staircase. A young knight ascends a long staircase amongst the cheers of thousands, and he ascends the throne. A hand places a crown upon his head. The lumen flora, the symbol of Philos' royal family, is pinned to his lapel. The illusion shifts to reveal an entirely different scene. Fortifications crumble. Ruins cover the lands. The royal capital, once peaceful, has become a battlefield shrouded in war smoke. The rebel army storms the capital. They force the young king to take his own life. Yet their swords are melted into liquid steel in the furnace and cast onto the throne itself. This is the version where the prince takes the throne instead of rejecting it. Ah. Wait, so does this myth technically take place in an AU then? Peace is restored to the kingdom a century later. There are no more casualties from the war for hundreds of years, yet most people have come to despise this monarch. The knight, once adored by thousands, is now reviled. He is nothing more than their mad king.
The boat is docked. You should get off now.
You have a red note image of Caleb with long hair. He looks so real and hotter than the game, but you can't find the original image. Aww. I think he's gonna look fabulous with long hair in his next myth. Yeah, it's a bit timey-wimey, isn't it? This game. The voice pulls my thoughts back to reality. I raise my head and notice the space beside me is empty. Did I see his past? Shock washes over me. In the darkest hours of the night, scattered lights illuminate a ruined city in the distance. The wind rustles the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. Yes, timey-wimey Doctor Who. Ooh, this is really good so far. My goodness, and we're only on episode 3. I've been wandering the city for days. Although I failed to discover new information, I feel more free than before. Hey, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. But what surprised me was that every revenant here firmly believes they'll return to Philos someday. And before I knew it, I started to believe it too.
Within that rotten black castle is the Mad King, who sits on an abandoned throne. Countless kingdoms, innumerable cities, all their denizens wept under the hooves of the tyrant's iron cavalry.
As a square in the busiest part of the city, many revenants have gathered. I pull my hood tighter and move closer.
The dead were turned into weapons. Their bones and souls are mere cannon fodder for his wars. When he confronted the Order of Babel, many of our brethren were reduced to ashes by his hand.
In the center of the crowd stands a revenant in white robes, passionately denouncing the Mad King and his crimes. He's dressed as an acolyte from the Order of Babel. He looks familiar. Is he the acolyte who escaped that day?
Will we come back to life next month? Unhand me!
No more dissenting voices raised from the crowd. The Revenant acolyte surveys the gathering before speaking with satisfaction.
But we have received good tidings!
Did they hear about us?
The chosen one who shall deliver us has answered our call. She's already here.
Anticipation ripples through the revenants, and some lower their heads to whisper a devout prayer. Most fix their intense gazes on the acolyte. They eagerly await his next words.
Before the apocalypse descends, the sacred pilgrimage ceremony will proceed as planned. We shall reach the Tree of Life and return to our homeland.
Pilgrimage ceremony and the Tree of Life they speak of.
Where's the Chosen One?
Poor MC. Usually whenever she's the chosen one, or they're like, we love you because you're our savior, it usually involves in her getting sacrificed in some manner or other, I've noticed. Or held against her will to keep the city immortal, something like that. Usually, being the chosen one's not good for her. Or both. Both can happen too. Yeah.
The Chosen One.
A sense of foreboding stirs within me. I turn to leave as I hear excited shouts behind me.
Over there!
Ah. You think she was like, shit. The Revenant Acolyte points at me, and so every Revenant's gaze falls on me.
She is the Chosen One! Our prayers have summoned her!
Oh no! No. I just look like the Chosen One. You're mistaken, sir. Fine line between Chosen One and Chosen Sacrifice. It's true. Always be wary if someone calls you the Chosen One. You might be a Chosen Sacrifice. Oh no! Acting as if they've seen a goddess, the Revenants run towards me, fervent cries without "Run, MC, run!" Countless hands reach out and cut off my escape route. Jubilant, they hoist me above their heads. Oh no. Wait, release me at this once. She's crowd surfing now. Oh goodness. The Revenants carry me to the castle perched on the tallest hill. I wasn't even given the slightest chance to struggle or escape. The Acolyte clears his throat and shouts at a half-open window located on the upper floor of the castle.
The one who stands before you is the Slayer of the Eternal Night, the Night of Refulgence, the pilgrimage ceremony's shepherd, the ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Philos' countless survivors.
That sounds like an arena introduction. The ruler of fate, the shining beacon of hope to Philos.
And she will be your nemesis until you die. Our prayers have summoned the Chosen One.
I didn't sign up for this. Did he come up with those titles in the time it took to get here? The black window frame slightly stirs and a dagger with a cold gleam is thrown down.
The castle is too small for your ilk. Only your Chosen One can come in to slay me.
Oh.
And there will be a sea of blood if you let me handle the selection process.
Blink of an eye. The righteously indignant reverends scatter in all directions. Even the enthusiastic acolyte runs away and disappears like smoke. That cockiness didn't last for long then, did it? A chill runs down my spine as I look up. The figure near the window meets my gaze.
I see they've made their choice.
Resigned, I sigh inwardly and pick up the dagger. Well, this is awkward. Apparently we're chosen to slay him. In the vast empty hall with a tiled floor, only the sound of footsteps echoes. The candles' flames sway from wrought iron chandeliers. Light and shadow interweave like spider webs across cold stone walls. It's been a long time. I stop at the foot of the throne and look up at him.
You bear all their hopes and dreams, and their very faith rests upon your shoulders. How does it feel?
It's not great. But I'm not here to duel you to the death. I know what I want for that silver coin. Step forward and meet his gaze. I try my best to appear confident. Your observations are correct. These revenants are in a cage made of their own obsessions. I can't save them, and I don't intend to try, since I have no interest in being the chosen one. Returning to Philos is my best choice. Once I'm there, I can recover my name, my memories, and myself. Xavier, I need you to help me return to Philos.
Is Philos important to you?
Of course, it's my homeland, and the only place I can remember. If the Revenants strongly believe they can return, then perhaps a method exists. I'm no different from them, if I can't remember anything.
Let's assume this Philos you desperately wish to return to no longer exists. What then?
Is he reminding me, or is he trying to make me give up?
You have my permission to stay here. Though, we need a relationship that binds us since we'll be together for a long time.
Things are moving fast now, eh? I agree. As soon as he lets his guard down, I quickly agree to scramble in my mind for a role that could connect me to the king. Minister, attendant, knight, royal subject? In any case, I'll need time before I can give you a satisfactory answer. A figure surrounded by countless blades on the throne behind him simply let out a faint laugh. Are the swords on your throne truly a memento? So he does have a Game of Thrones throne. Court jester. That I can do. I can juggle.
Do you want to leave one yourself?
Conversation hits a wall. I clench my fist before turning away with a smile. I just pretend I didn't hear him. With our sash, you know, I think we could fulfill that. By the way, can I have a room that has access to fresh air?
I'll allow it.
I've never seen him so irritated before. After I entered the castle, the underground gambling den began taking bets on how the Chosen One would die. Getting thrown into a forest with evil phantoms only to be devoured, sinking to the bottom of cinders, or dying because of his massive blade. These 3 deaths are ranked with 3 different odds, but they're at the top of the list. No one believes the Mad King will let me live. Hey, Jan, how are you?
I'm actually a princess of House
New tip
Nightstar,
for me.
and I'm married to a Tarask
Falcon.
named Jonathan. Anything else you'd like to know?
How are you? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the Ko-fi tip. I appreciate it. Getting us to 116% of our goal, which means we will be feeding the kitty cats at the end of stream today. Chaos time. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing lovely today. If the Chosen One dies, then it means they weren't the real one. Have they had other Chosen Ones, I wonder? Or are we the first? They'll wait for another. However, if the Chosen One survives and escapes their enemy, that means... The revenants from the land of exiles cheer. Their dreadful suffering will finally come to an end. Aw, welcome on in. No worries, we started late because it took a while for the servers to come back up. They sing their praises for... Oh, it really that really does look like the Iron Throne, doesn't it? They sing their praises for days, and even though I chose the castle's highest room, their voices still penetrate the walls. But ever since I escaped the monastery, the odorous journey of poor sleep and traveling without proper rest has left me exhausted. Now that I have shelter, exhaustion washes over me like a tidal wave. Revenants don't need to eat, yet I'm forced to endure this hunger. That night I carry the lit candle and slowly make my way down into the winding stone staircase to reach the kitchen. He rarely eats. What a frightening person. I wonder why he doesn't eat much. I conduct a first search, only to find roots and mushrooms.
What are you doing?
We were hungry. Don't you need to sleep?
I heard music, so I decided to investigate. What instrument is that? The sound is unique.
It's the wailing of a hungry ghost. 15 minutes later, he brings over a bowl of mushroom soup. It's brightly coloured.
This is all I have.
Alright, I'm not a picky eater. Hang on, sorry, the mouse disappeared. There we go. The taste is rather strange, but I've been starving for several days. It's nothing short of a rare delicacy. Once I swallow a spoonful, my stomach begins to churn violently and the entire world seems to spin. What did he give us? Bizarre, otherworldly visions appear before my eyes. Uh-oh. Revenants dance in the air, and Xavier's black cloak suddenly transforms into a giant floating blanket. I don't think... Yeah, maybe that wasn't a normal mushroom. He looks quite horrified, though. Oh dear. In this dream, I saw Philos again. Did we knock out? It was far away from me, yet it was still beautiful. Walls of bright, brilliant snow white surrounded the city. Towers loomed in clusters, their vibrant flags fluttering the streets gleamed with a soft radiance. I've really loved the sort of twist on that Lightseeker story and its visuals so far, from light to dark, and having that reflected in the companion as well, because usually Xavier, his first outfit will be light and then his second outfit will be dark, but in this case they've swapped it around, and honestly the dark theme really suits him. Precision of silvery white knights slowly navigate the streets covered in flowers. They head to the ancient royal capital. The knight is leading them, surrounded by people. Impossible to see his face clearly. Carries a certain air. Although he's returned from his journey, his presence is strangely familiar.
All of you can go on ahead. I'll join you once I've seen her.
Ooh. The sun, the moon, and the stars revolve as he turns around. My vision blurs and the white city walls transform into a clock tower bathed in the sunset's glow. Just getting some memories back, it seems. Turns around and sees me and smiles. Before I can recognize him, a flock of pigeons flies past us, their flapping wings obscure his eyes. Darn pigeons.
I thought you'd never see me again.
Well, there's that soft voice we recognize. But yeah, I do like that the VA chose a slightly deeper, grittier voice for this myth, so that comparison is not just present visually, but also in his mannerisms too. I open my eyes and I feel I was in a very long dream. I see the hem of the black garment as it casts a graceful arc under the candlelight. That man is looking at me. It's as if he stepped out of my dream.
I have an antidote.
In his hands, he's holding a bowl of medicine that gives off a faintly bitter scent. Although I've returned to my senses, I'm at a loss of words. An
I
antidote?
already tasted it.
Misinterpreting my thoughts, he speaks in a calm tone. I hesitate before reaching out to grab the hem of his clothes. Squeeze it a few times.
No. No, I'm not a hallucination that appeared because you were poisoned.
He sits down on the edge of the bed, his elegant long fingers supporting the back of my neck as he brings the bowl of medicine to my lips. His pose is unmistakably intimate, yet his expression remains unchanged. His eyelashes aren't even raised once. I hear a clamor. Did something happen?
It's war.
There's a war happening here, in a place like this.
Yes. Some of the Revenants harbor obsessions from their past, waging war relentlessly. They never really die. And
They want your... So did they put the poison in the mushroom? Or the poison mushrooms in the bowl. They were once your subjects, Your Majesty. Why do you make it sound like it has nothing to do with you?
listen. The loudest voices belong to those trying to find a way to rescue you, the Chosen One. If you die here, I'm afraid my moments of peace will significantly decrease for the next month.
The light flickers on his face as he picks up the bowl again.
Open your mouth.
Slightly bitter liquid spreads across my tongue. Gives me a sidelong glance, but doesn't look away until he's confirmed I've finished every drop. He did look quite surprised when she passed out. So even the food's not safe here. During the days I've been bedridden, outlandish rumors have spread throughout the city. The Mad King has become the Chosen One's servant. The Chosen One risked her life. The Chosen One has made a great sacrifice. Oh, they've misunderstood my actions from when I picked up the dagger and stormed into the castle. The Revenants are so moved by the supposed heroism that they gather the riverside below the castle every night to sing their praises. When he gets annoyed by their wailing canopy, he occasionally heads out with his sword in hand, quickly returns, and then their voices disappear. The equivalent of, you know, the angry old man yelling outside with his walking cane, basically telling the kids to get off his lawn. I'm unsure what happened outside, however, the shouting isn't as frequent as it was before for the past few days. Since then, finding a way to return to Philos has become my only goal. The Cinders is not a single river. It's connected to numerous tributaries of various sizes. They intertwine like a tree's root system and extend in all directions. Some of these tributaries flow into gloomy swamps or plunge into bottomless ravines. Others lead into lairs with revenant knights. Yet no matter where I look, I'm unable to locate the Tree of Life from the Philosian myths. Day after day, I mark new locations on my map only to cross out their names later. Exhausted, I climb down the castle wall. The moon has already reached its zenith. A figure is in the garden behind the castle. His hair reflects a faint luster under the moonlight. Is that Xavier? His interests have changed as of late. Instead of killing others, he grows flowers. Yet it's not even a fraction of light that touches Cinderfells, and only lumen flora grows here. The flower he tends to is one I haven't seen before. What kind of flower is that? Curious, I walk up to him. He glances at me before he continues to water the plants.
One that shouldn't be able to survive here.
Then why are you growing it? He doesn't answer me, his fingertips touching the withered stem. I'm not sure if he didn't hear me or if he just doesn't want to respond. I know you have your secrets, you don't need to tell me.
The fact that I have secrets shouldn't be a secret.
This secret is related to a certain person, yes? Crouch down beside him and push aside a cluster of leaves. The wilted leaves' veins have taken on a yellowish hue. The light blue flower bud droops. It looks so fragile that it might snap at any moment. People typically grow flowers to remind themselves of someone, or give them as a gift. I doubt there's anyone you'd want to give flowers to in this city, though.
There is one person.
Who? He sets the watering can aside, turns to face me, and looks into my eyes.
We'll talk about it when the flower blooms.
Alright, keep your secrets. I don't know if it will ever bloom. However, I do know that someone who promised to help me hasn't kept his word. He nods thoughtfully.
You created a map of the entire city. Then you walked along the tributaries large and small. You've done good deeds all the while. Tales related to your acts of kindness have spread throughout the land.
I was collecting information. Wait, how do you know about all of this? You rarely leave the castle.
Would you say these methods of yours are effective?
Wait, why is it... How can it have a low battery? It's an emulator. I'm quiet. Then I shake my head.
None of them are the correct method to return to Philos. What a pity.
He's always like this. He dismisses my words with a few of his own. Well, we'll set that aside for now. About that relationship you mentioned before, I've made up my mind. I'll be... Okay, Knight, Companion, Queen. Chat, what do we want to go with? You're going to be his Knight, Companion, or Queen? How much audacity does she have today? Free, you want to go with Queen? Knight. Curious if he'll accept whatever she says or if he'll just be like, no, it has to be this. All the audacity. He was a knight before, wasn't he? companion's like the middle ground because it's like lacking commitment, isn't it? I do want, okay, because things are rocky right now, I do kind of want to see what his reaction to her suggesting Queen would be. My identity is known far and wide, and I have also earned a bit of respect. Why don't you step back and let me be the actual ruler of Cinders? Oh my goodness! The ruler of Cindersfell, a queen in a rush, is just like, I'll take your job, thanks. Not together, just, I'll take what's yours. The audacity. That way you won't be bothered by outside affairs, and it doesn't matter if you want to plant flowers, kill revenants, or live a quiet life. To put it simply, I want to be someone who's important to you. Perhaps worried about losing a stable source of food, I made a vow with the utmost sincerity. I don't know what his thoughts are, however.
What do you mean by important?
Let's say you're the only one that matters. He's the only one she really knows. Everyone else is like in a cult. And a little bit creepy. Because everybody's dead. He's the only live person she knows.
So you want to protect me?
So kind of like a knight too, then. Yeah. As if he couldn't hear me clearly, he crosses his arms and takes another step towards me, pretending he made a humble inquiry. I doubt you'll need my protection when you wield your sword like that. But when those revenants attack again, I'll be by your side. I think that's the first time he's smiled so far. He actually laughed. I can hardly believe my eyes.
I can help you figure out a method. On the other hand, you need to find a way to make a flower bloom.
I'm curious if she can use the... Can she resonate with him and then make the flower bloom? Work with Xavier too? I can't see why not. Are you sure it can still be saved? Might depend on the flower though. After agreeing to a surprisingly simple condition, I returned to my room. Spending these days together, Xavier seemed nothing like the Mad King those acolytes talked about. The way he looks at me, the way he took me in and promised to help me felt like just an excuse to keep me here. Could it be because of the Chosen One rumor? What is it? It was Zane, it's Jasmine, right? With no answer now, I sighed. But a smile from moments ago kept flashing through my mind. The call of an owl resounds outside the balcony. A shadow swoops down, drops an envelope with a wax seal, and then flies away. Huh? I return to my bed and open the envelope. On the letter, the stark, concise handwriting catches my eye. We would like to invite the Chosen One to our sacred monastery, so she can observe the selection progress for the pilgrimage ceremony tomorrow. The Order of Babel looks forward to your answer. I don't trust the Order of Babel. They do strike me as a cult. And, they did sort of cut our hand for some blood ritualistic sacrifice thing at the beginning, so... Yeah, I don't know. How you feeling about Babel, chat? Do we trust them? I still don't think being the Chosen One's ever a good thing. Usually it's not good. Okay, 1 second. I will be right back. I'll only be a minute, and then we're gonna... Wow, we're only on 4. This is so the new myths, they are long. You're gonna get a chunky amount of content with these myths. I think Raphael's took us like 3 hours to get through. We're not even halfway. Zane's myth also had one where he helped a flower bloom. Oh, as well. Oh, nice. Because I know there's been cars with Silas where they do that together. Yeah, so I assume that's one way they could make the flower bloom, but it might depend on the flower too, maybe. Xavier, Waverleaf, Sea Lavender, or Forget-Me-Not. But it it depends on the translation though. Gotcha. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Oh, alright. Thing is a coincidence. And things tend to tie together quite nicely, don't they? The dilapidated altar and the crumbling walls have been restored by the revenants. They're functional now. The acolyte's soft chanting echoes throughout the building. They carry an ineffable reverence. I pass through the noisy entrance hall and enter the courtyard. It seems the bishop has been waiting for me. He said the apocalypse is only a matter of time, that I'm the key to saving this world. Even though I know these revenants cannot truly perish, I still feel a strange sense of unease upon seeing the bishop again. If there's going to be a world-ending flood, you should be building dams. And if war's about to break, you should be mobilizing armies. Those are more productive options than pinning your hopes on me, the so-called chosen one. Sensing the doubt in my words, he responds with a slight smile.
You think I've spouted lies to control the revenants, is that right?
I mean, hey, look, I didn't say it. One or two, chap. Why do they believe in me, or why do they believe in you? Which question would we prefer to ask? Oh, enduring love and remembrance. That makes sense for their story, yeah. I think it makes sense for them. One. But try not to get on his bad side immediately. You're thinking 1, 2, Roxy. Why do they believe in me?
Since ancient times, Philos was given a divine prophecy about its creation.
Okay.
At the world's end, the Chosen One will lead countless souls to be reborn, taking on a vessel of flesh and blood.
Oh, that's why they were excited.
Your very existence is proof of this.
They think they're close to the finale. Myths are just myths. They're stories invented by humans who lived years ago.
You are correct. However, Philos has truly been destroyed. You have the freedom to choose your path. We shall not force you to bear the responsibility of being the chosen one. We are incapable of forcing you, in fact.
Sakura, sorry, I'm the vessel of cheese and chocolate and apparently some suspicious mushrooms.
But the pilgrimage ceremony shall be carried out as planned. It will be held during the next full moon.
Nothing good ever happens on a full moon, does it? He smiles before removing the key around his neck and places it in the palm of my hand.
Memories prove one's existence. Yet those who died here are trapped. They can never create new memories. If you cannot understand our faith, then I implore you to visit the underground library and see for yourself.
Several days I immersed myself in a sea of books. Although I found no records related to the pilgrimage ceremony, I learned what happened to Philos during my absence. In the beginning, the energy needed to extend the planet's lifespan was almost depleted. Beast called Wanderers grew increasingly violent and occupied most of the planet. Just want to say hi. Even the unimmortal planet sustained with energy would fail to escape the fate of decline. After 200 years of silence, a young woman with not a drop of royal blood ascended the throne. Under her rule, Philos reclaimed its former glory for a time. This period would later be called the Morn Era. However, historical records about her are scarce. They've only managed to preserve the magnificent spectacle of her coronation. Her life and fate were seemingly erased by an invisible hand. There's nothing but a blank void. Yeah, Queen MC. The situation in Philos grew increasingly dire as time passed. The royal family and citizens were split into several factions. Their constant disputes rendered the monarchy on the brink of collapse. Natural disasters raged with fires of war, burned without end. The flames of chaos swept across the land and destroyed the last vestiges of the old world order. The last monarchs of Philos was an undefeated arbiter of judgment, yet he was the tyrant who supposedly led the kingdom to its demise. The tyrant addicted to bloodshed, the embodiment of corruption, a fallen god who was devoured by darkness. Xavier? Doesn't sound right, does it? This must be Xavier. In every historical record about him, the fall of Philos is almost universally blamed on that king. Poor guy. And I carefully read through this list of crimes. I feel as if he can't be blamed for everything.
What part of the text made you stop reading?
Startled, I look up to find the tyrant himself. He's leaning down from the balcony above, and his gaze is fixated on me. Why are you here?
My only important person disappeared. Was I not supposed to look for you?
Oh. I noticed the young acolyte who served as an attendant has dozed off in the corner. Book in hand, I walk over to him. All his meticulously detailed accusations and atrocities, they read more like fantasy than history. He neither confirms nor denies it. He jumps down from the balcony and picks up a book. I can only imagine what expression the acolytes would have if they saw him walking around as if he owned the monastery. According to this book, the first 200 years of your reign were referred to as the Golden Epoch. Must have been wonderful. Why did...
Some matters should remain shrouded in the unknown.
If you don't want to tell me, then that's that. I'll assume all these myths about you are true since you won't say anything. She knows how to get her own way, doesn't she? Sorry, mouse. Mouse! So what happened to the royal capital?
It was destroyed.
Right. We'd like you to elaborate on that, though, just a smidge. please. What about the holy sword of the goddess?
The statue was shattered.
Astria Knight Academy? The oaks behind the Star Hunters main building? I desperately recall the places I can remember.
Burnt to cinders, along with all the birds in the forest.
Oh. The wind blows past us again and the window rattles the chandelier above us. And it sways. The curled yellow pages flutter rapidly as the story rewinds to the first year of the Morn Era. A single event was commemorated. The coronation of Philos' only queen. Let's change the subject. Have you met this queen? Out of all the monarchs who ruled Philos, why is her story glossed over? Even her portrait is unrecognizable now. I touch the blurry portrait on the page. The ink has been smudged. He looks up and his gaze lingers on that page, and then he turns away.
I don't remember. I will say that your impression of Philos is too idealistic.
But those revenants said Philos.
They have no memories, and those without memories can only believe the stories told by others. Lend them your ear for too long, and you'll become just like them.
I know. I'm already someone without many memories. That's why I want to return to Philos and find them.
The revenants will be at their strongest during the full moon. We'll head back once you've seen enough.
He seems to be somewhat afraid of that. Only now do I realize he's here to take me back, even if he didn't say so directly. I see, you're worried about my safety. You said you need to find me because of our agreement, but it's actually because of loneliness. You've lived in that castle for too long. The absurdity of our deal, his awkward expressions of concern, but chance it's because he's been alone and bored for years.
I won't stop you from drawing your own conclusions.
Good, I'll do just that, especially when it involves matters that make you uncomfortable. You refuse to speak of them in either case. I narrow my eyes and lean in towards him. I push the book he's holding to the side. The city of Revenants has existed for over 100 years. Have you truly been alone all this time? The Revenants exist in groups, and the Acolytes gather together. They pray all day and all night in the monastery. I can hardly imagine what it must be like to live alone for hundreds of years. Never aging, never dying. Are there any friendly Revenants you can talk to?
You want me to become close friends with them?
Not all of them are disagreeable.
You're already prepared then.
What?
You'll be their only goddess. And once you're no longer needed, you'll be a sinner they hate.
I was afraid you'd say that. A complex, indescribable emotion wells up inside of me. I retort before I can stop myself. You always say they deserve to be trapped in their futile obsession for eternity. How are you and I any different from them? Are we also trapped? I'm obsessed with returning. What about you?
Obsessions are for the dead. I have none.
Is that true? Turns his profile etched in moonlight, yet his features are obscured in the shadows. You're stuck on level 2. Oh, it's not letting you move to the third story marker. Is that what you mean? That's weird. Even after, like, I'm assuming you restarted and all that and it's still not budging. If it's stuck like that, you might have to contact support. For some reason it's... Yeah, that's weird. I've not had that issue before. I can't help but feel like nothing matters to him. Whether time passes or stops, whether the flower he tends to blooms or not. He's just waiting. For what, I'm not sure. An inexplicable sense of frustration and loss bubbles inside of me. Oh, it just says invalid. Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, I would definitely contact support then if, like, you've tried restarting and on a different device and it's still just not budging. Yeah, hopefully they get back to you quickly. Yeah, that's a weird issue, that. Because the only prerequisite now for going to the next story marker should be completing the one before it. Because we don't have to level up the cards anymore. Don't leave just yet. I found these books for you. Furrows his brow slightly. Still he turns and takes the book.
Philosian Guide, Caring for Flowers, and How to Identify Edible Mushrooms.
So we don't give her any poison ones accidentally. I'm not sure if flowers can bloom without light, but watering them 3 times a day will definitely kill them. Oh dear. Following the book's instruction and using the withered plants as fertilizer, the unnamed blue flower finally shows signs of vitality. It's grown taller since yesterday, and its leaves unfurl with a hale luster. Days pass. Before I know it, it's time for the pilgrimage ceremony. Outside the city walls and along the riverside, over 100 tents have been set up. It's to accommodate the thousands of revenants who are here to witness the ceremony. After praying at the monastery, the pilgrims and acolytes descend along the ridge. They carry blessed lumen flora. The procession covers a long distance, singing hymns to praise Philos. They walk carefree steps and carry lamps throughout the night. He did need that book earlier, yeah. It was just... What is he been eating? Does he just not need to eat? Is that what it is? Is that why he had no food? Singing hymns to praise Philos, they worked... we read that. The lights in their hands from another river, they flow through the dark forest across the swamp. Because I don't think they've got his Brahmin in this era, have they? The 46th moonlight night.
Why do I feel happy and sad?
We have our faith.
But faith is fragile. It's like a flower or an egg. One careless moment is all it takes to break it.
What's an egg? I can't remember anymore. But it doesn't matter. We'll be returning to Philos.
Moonlight flickers across the ridge as a gentle breeze passes. Dazzling silver robes sway back and forth.
The chosen one is attending the ceremony. My lady, why did you bring the Mad King with you?
Oh no.
Trying to reform
they don't want him
must
here.
Be a tiring endeavor, no?
I'm unaware of the new rumors that are circulating the city. I respond with a sheepish smile and lower my voice. Rest assured, he has renounced his old ways, thanks to my guidance and spiritual cleansing. The young revenant's expression becomes one of astonishment and admiration. Maybe we can get them to like him. I gently tug Xavier's sleeve. He glances at me and chooses not to expose my lie.
That's wonderful. May Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze.
His face is like, what are you doing? Why do revenants always say weird things? Ready to depart, I pull on his sleeve, yet he opens his mouth.
What if your eternity's foundation involves sacrificing others?
Well, let's hope it doesn't.
Nonsense! Philos is the embodiment of eternity, and everyone possesses an immortal soul. Even if some are sacrificed, they're necessary and justified.
They've given him quite a lot of little micro-expressions in this, haven't they? I can almost kind of imagine what he's thinking when you look at his face. They've definitely gotten a lot better with those. The little, subtle expressions.
How can we fight against the emptiness of time without immortality? How can we explore the universe?
Assuming eternity does belong to Philos, then why did you and the others die?
Yeah.
I mean, oh no, he's just immediately shattered her entire belief system in one sentence. Unable to refute his argument and intimidated by his sword, the young revenant stomps her foot and storms off. He's making the children cry. Hey Dark, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Inside most of the tents set up along the river are statues of Philos' royal family from throughout the ages. They're near the witnesses who are attending the ceremony. These royal statues are crooked and misshapen, their features indistinct. Maybe it's because most revenants have poor memory. This one is surprisingly lifelike. His face is too fierce for my liking, however. I approach it and examine the wooden figurine placed in the back. For some reason it has a wooden stake in its chest. The last king of Philos, the man responsible for his downfall. An indescribable emotion stirs. I pull out the wooden stake and place the figurine in the brightest, most prominent position at the center of the statue's base. I walk a bit further and more revenants offer me flowers. Despite my attempts to refuse them, I eventually accept one. Did someone try to stake him thinking he was a vampire?
Can you even carry all of these flowers?
Yeah, we're checking out the new myth today. It's been good so far. Furrows his brow, but still takes the heavy bundles from me. More revenants gather by the riverside. Their singing is so loud that they almost drown out the sounds. Worried we might get separated, he frees one hand to hold mine, as we slowly make our way through the crowd. Last king of Philos, and the man responsible for the downfall. A beloved king who was eventually despised by all. That's you, yes? We spent so much time together, his identity is no longer a secret to me. I'm more curious about that queen story, though. Yeah, she's still trying to figure that out. I want to know what she did. There must be a reason why everyone's reluctant to speak about her fate.
What do you think happened to her?
Probably nothing good. He looks at me. Stories about salvation and sacrifice follow the same pattern. Some perish, others are saved. Some continue living and others are forgotten. Good Nami? Oh yeah. We're only like halfway through. It's very long. So the good thing about the new myths is if you've been thinking, should I pull for them? I think they're worth it. Because not only do you get like it seems like we're getting long hair for all of them, and they can mix and match that with their other outfits. They're also looking like they're all going to be super strong companions. So if you want to get your orbits done, get some more diamonds, they're going to be great for that, even if they're not your main. And the stories are chunky. It's a lot of content, a lot of lore. Some nice throwbacks to previous myths as well. We've had some throwbacks to Lightseeker in this so far. I suppose she didn't accomplish anything. That's why she was forgotten. Pilgrims passes as they happily sing hymns about their yearning for light. Xavier watches the group heading towards the riverside, and he suddenly speaks to me.
In the beginning, her statues decorated every street. Some were dissatisfied with her conduct, but most adored her. They believed she would be the chosen one who'd lead Philos to its rebirth. She was the key Philos needed to obtain true eternity.
Oh, at least I'm here for it now. It's a ritual to come watch you for every new myth or banner. Oh, I appreciate that, Nami. Yes, we will be pulling for everything this year. That's the plan. So, regardless of if they're my main or not, I'm going to pull for every banner going forward. That's the plan. It's just, I'm probably going to R3 Silas's stuff. But we're going to at least, get the base card for everybody going forward. And then?
Are you asking what happened?
Yes.
She disappeared.
Oh.
No one knew where she went. For 100 years, the people thought she abandoned them. For the 100 years after that, the people slowly forgot about her. Another 100 years passed. Her portraits were burned, and her statues were destroyed. They became the stones that paved the royal capital's plaza.
So it took him a long time to be actually angry about that, then, it seems.
After the king ascended the throne, normalcy returned. Yet nothing could change this planet's fate.
I'd say 200 years is pretty patient, though. His tone is aloof, yet tinged with scorn.
Her sacrifice was nothing more than an insignificant grain in the sands of time.
You're suggesting I shouldn't let my compassion push me into becoming the chosen one. I don't want to be that kind of person, though. I don't plan on saving anyone either. What, do you think I'm being selfish? They're already dead. Even if someone could change everything, that person wouldn't be me.
You were destined to fail as the chosen one.
Thanks.
The moment you gave them a modicum of pity.
Ye of little faith. Why do I feel as though you don't have faith in me? As we talk, several revenants who recognize me hurriedly approach. Holding the lumen flora they pick out, they ask me to help them weave flower crowns. Xavier has an expression that shows he expected this to happen. I sigh and push away the revenants. 1 crown each, form a line. When I look up, Xavier's already walking away from the lights and chatter. The night wind rustles through the grass as his figure quickly vanishes into the darkness. He always arrives without a sound and then leaves in the same manner. His thoughts are impossible to predict, so he did this before then. Because kind of in the main story, he's always appearing and disappearing and showing up out of nowhere. He's a little elusive. The ferryman and young kids stand by the riverside. They stare at the lights and the singing revenants. The night fog is almost consumed.
You keep her close. Are you afraid she'll recognize you? Or are you afraid she won't?
Oh, the ferryman knows all. He knows all the secrets.
She won't remember.
Yeah, it took him about 200 years to be like, hey, she left us. According to him, at least. She won't remember.
It won't be long until the apocalypse arrives. After this pilgrimage ceremony, the river might grow again.
So we've also got this recurring theme with the new myths we've had so far of kind of like apocalypse and doomsday coming, the end of an era, so to speak, that she may or may not be able to impact.
And it might reach the Tree of Life. Do you want to be a witness to that?
I'm assuming if something happens to the Tree of Life, that's very bad.
Should they find a method to return, they'll see Philos is no longer the place they imagine it to be.
As the hymn reaches its climax, the boat carrying the pilgrims reaches the center of the river. Amidst the solitude and stillness, he turns to look at the elderly man behind him.
Isn't it peaceful when there's no one to ferry?
For us who desperately clung to life until the very end,
I was wondering if he was alive
being
too.
trapped here is a punishment.
Yet sinners should atone for those who died unjustly. Am I mistaken?
And her? What will you do when she can't continue?
It sounds like we're doomed, regardless, is my concern. Is that no matter what we do, she's just destined to die.
At long last, there is something beyond your expectations.
When the time comes, I'll have already made my preparations.
Maybe that's why he's keeping his distance. That's why he doesn't want to get too close. Because, I mean, in theory, he's already lost her before, right? Oh, goodness. Miss the pain and suffering. Seeing that he doesn't want to discuss it any further, the ferryman sighs and says nothing. Impending do scenarios, they do work very well for story though, that's true, Dark. Yeah, they do. Oh. Goodness me. Yeah, myths are usually why we call it love and depression. Yeah. They tend to be the stories that really rip out your heart.
Don't you owe me 6 fares now, boy?
Yeah. Getting free rides.
Your memory is getting worse. It's 7.
He's honest.
Centuries have passed. Yet I've never seen anyone pay your fare except for her.
It also justifies some hot actions too, is that true?
Where to? I won't ask for a coin this time.
His boots tread across the moss dampened with night dew. He heads towards the bustling area with the lights and voices. Isn't the long hair glorious for Xavier? Just look at it. Beautiful.
Nowhere. I'm waiting for someone.
I can't wait for Ellie to see this. She's gonna love it. My mod Ellie is a Xavier main. A ritual. Oh, the Revenants say this grand ceremony is based on a ritual conducted in the past. It was how the royal family bid farewell to knights before they were sent to battle. I wonder if anyone gave Xavier flowers when he departed as a knight. I rub my sore wrists, and as I finish weaving the flower crown, it's for him. I wonder if a flower crown.
It was scary. When he passed by my tent and saw me making wooden carvings, he threatened me into making one for him.
Xavier, are you threatening crafters now? My ears perk up when he's mentioned. I walk towards the tent surrounded by the Revenants. What did he ask you to carve?
A small wooden figurine of the Chosen One. It's you, my lady.
Huh?
Did he pay for it?
He only gave me a gemstone from one of his buttons. Was he trying to flaunt his wealth? Unbelievable.
She's like, the audacity of that man.
He's only pretending to obey you. He'll spend every night cursing you with that wooden figurine.
I think he asked her to make some kind of voodoo doll, is that it? That's an exaggeration, don't you think? Strange, like restless emotions stir in my heart. I look around, but I can't see him anywhere. Songs drift from the rustling forest in the distance as the moon rises to its apex. A pilgrimage ceremony reaches its climax. The chosen pilgrims drift downstream in small boats. They sail amidst the Revenants' cheers and songs. The Revenants remove the floral wreaths from their wrists and toss them skyward. There's a shower of light that rains down. Did he leave me behind and return already? For some reason, this scene feels strangely familiar. It's as if there was an even more magnificent celebration in my memory. What's happening? Ooh, are we remembering something? Pain suddenly pulsates through my heart. Uh-oh. The violent tremors pound against my eardrum as an unbearable force spreads from my chest to my entire body. Everything before my eyes blurs like paint on a soaked paper. I think we're getting a vision.
Your Highness? Your Highness? Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony.
She's gonna find out she was the queen.
Starting tomorrow, you'll be the Queen of Philos.
The queen that disappeared. Before my eyes, it's not Cinderspell, but a magnificent grand palace. It's as white as snow and radiant.
For your coronation, he asked for 20 carriages to be filled with fresh flowers. I'm telling you this in secret, so you didn't hear it from me. The children he hired lined the streets. They cheered and scattered flowers. Some stood along the roadside, others on rooftops.
He's so cute, Jeremiah.
In the end, the entire square turned into a sea of flowers. Did you see it?
Oh, sorry. I have very bad flowers. It just reminds me of the Gamage now. I hope that's not what happened. Is this my memory? Are they talking to me? Wild winds sweep through the area and toss aside the already weightless bodies of the revenants. They tightly hold their hoods as they gather around me.
It's the chosen
one!
My lady!
Excited, expectant gazes approach me. I try to step back, but these individuals move closer. What did they just call me?
The chosen one! You shall save us, my lady!
Voices assault me from all directions as countless hands grab at my dress, their expressions revealing an urgent zealotry.
Do you remember what Philos was like?
You met the pilgrims in Philos. Did they find happiness? I heard that...
What are they talking about?
Help me! Oh, great Xavier! Help me!
Oh dear. Oh no. It's happening again? Why can't I remember anything? My memories have been burnt to a crisp. My mind's a blank slate. I feel a strangeness unlike anything I've ever known
Philos
before.
is about to meet its end. We beseech you, your majesty. As the ruler of Philos, you must ensure this planet survives.
Oh, it was a sound we went missing.
The ether core within your heart can save Philos from destruction.
Power the planet.
The Chosen One has exerted herself during the pilgrimage ceremony. Leave her be.
Crowd parts when I raise my head. I see an elderly man in white robes stand before me. I don't understand why he's smiling. Wary, I step back.
Take her away.
After he turns around and walks elsewhere, a young acolyte immediately runs towards me.
My lady, please return to the monastery with me. Wait! Please don't wander off!
That boy had one job. I kneel on the moonlit grass and stare at my reflection in the river. The face reflected in the water is unfamiliar. She can't even remember her own face. The clothes I'm wearing are unfamiliar. Even the crown on my head is unfamiliar. Poor MC. How many times does this poor girl have to have her memory wiped? Within the rippling, blurry reflection, numerous shadows stare back at me.
Become one of us.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't, no. Step away from the creepy water. Oh, God. I was worried that was gonna happen. Shadowy hands reach up from the water. They pull and tug at my clothes.
Become nourishment, just like us.
No, thank you. I'm good. My thoughts, too, I feel as though they're being pulled by countless decaying hands, and I'm slowly sinking into a whirlpool.
Why are you here by yourself?
Oh. But he's Lightseeker this time. A white figure appears in the depths of... Are we still in the memory? In spite of darkness, he's cloaked in soft light. As soon as he raises his hand, I freeze. Several seconds pass before I feel the faint flutter in my throat.
Why are you just staring at me?
Xavier? My memories begin to stir once the first syllable of his name leaves my lips, and they slowly flood my mind. Have some mushrooms instead, creepy voice. No more. No, we're not going to touch the mushrooms anymore. This lost familiarity seems to transcend time and space. It compels me to run up to him and hold him close. But an icy hand from the riverbed tightens its grip, and I'm dragged into bottomless darkness. So it is like the bog in Lord of the Rings. Ooh. Group of pilgrims disperse as only the lumen flora lie scattered on the ground.
Your Excellency, will we be able to return?
Worry not. The day when we are welcomed into the light shall arrive.
A raging gale churns the river's waters as dark clouds slowly obscure the moonlight along the horizon. In the fog, the boat carrying revenants is swept into a whirlpool. The vessel and its passengers is swallowed, and they will never resurface. So they kind of did get sacrificed then, I guess. Either way, it didn't turn out well for them. We're officially halfway through now. The chorus of voices comes and goes. like the ebb and flow of the water. They like that line, ebb and flow of the water, don't they, in this? Popped up a few times. It's close before suddenly becoming distant as it's gradually fades into the depths of the murky consciousness. When I wake up again, I find myself lying by the riverside. My sleeves are soaked with cold water. Was I unable to remember anything from before? As an outsider, my memory slowly fades away, just like the Revenant's. Wait, Xavier. I freeze before I sit up and look around frantically. Xavier? No one answers. I stand and start my search. I soon spot a familiar figure in a nearby field of flowers. Oh, we must be back now because he's got long hair again. Is he sleeping? I steady my breathing and stand in front of him. But it seems as though he hasn't noticed me. Seemingly in a deep slumber, he lies quietly amongst the flowers. Thin wisps of black mist are wrapped around his body, as if the resentment of countless revenants is corroding him. Poke him. His breathing is stable. His chest rises and falls with every breath. He's not injured. Is he actually sleeping? A weight is lifted from my chest. I crouch down beside him and poke the back of his hand. No response. He's always been a light sleeper. He'd sensed my presence as soon as I took a step in his direction before. But he seems to have fallen into a defenseless slumber this time, so that can't be good. Can't help but lean towards him to the point where I only need to look down to see his long, soft eyelashes. You're always stern when you're awake, but I'll admit you look cute when you're sleeping. Oh, she's fallen. The person you like, the one you want to give flowers to, wouldn't she want to see you smile? I touch the corner of his mouth and imagine what he might look like with a grin. Without realizing it, I start smiling. Did you say my name, or was I imagining it? Xavier, who exactly are you? Deciding to set aside these unanswerable questions, I lie down beside him and touch his hair. Strands are entwined around my fingers and I begin tying knots one by one for him. Next time you give me a cold look, I'll just think of how you're letting me mess with you right now. She just decided to braid his hair. As if hearing my words, his brow furrows slightly. Keep sleeping if you're tired. Suddenly opens his eyes. Really, the braiding is what woke him up. I loosen my grip. The half-braid strands of hair escape from my hands. You. Our gazes meet in the darkness. He doesn't speak, and instead opting to stare at me for a long, long time. Lasts for so long that questions appear in my mind. Is he trying to confirm something? Or is he waiting for something?
You're here. I had an incredibly long dream. I followed my teacher into battle. And then I journeyed through the starry sea. When I returned, you were gone.
Its voice is soft and hoarse, and it still carries traces of a dream-like daze.
So much happened during those 300 years in your absence.
300 years.
I don't even know where to begin.
Since the Queen went missing, I presume.
I doubt you want to hear those boring details. Do you remember our little planet? I told you about it before. The wavy leaf sea lavenders grow better there. I brought back some seeds and hoped I could grow them for you.
Oh, is that what he was trying to grow? So the name of that flower is the wavy leaf sea lavender. My hand trembles and I feel a sharp pain. The brooch on his chest has pricked my fingertip.
Back then, it was just like this. I thought my intentions were clear. Why didn't you understand them? Maybe I'm the one who's foolish.
Oh no.
I should have been more direct from the beginning.
He gently holds my finger and carefully wipes away the drop of blood.
When we last saw each other, you said you had feelings for someone. It doesn't matter to me yet. Why wasn't that person by your side when you were in danger?
I mean, I'm assuming she was talking about him now. Oh. This persistent gaze stays on me for a long time, and I can only nod in response. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't like him anymore. But I like you, is that alright? Maybe she just doesn't remember. As the words hang in the air, everything suddenly falls silent. Even the wind stops blowing. Or it's more of a reference to his prior self. The night is still and the flower field is silent. Only the distant waters of the river laps against the shore. Abrams moves and I'm trying to think of the words that could break the tension. And then he shifts closer. His full fingertips press against my jawline and our breasts intertwine. And I attempt to create some distance between us.
What's wrong? Am I not allowed to kiss you here?
Oh, his voice. Oh. He lowers his head and his expression is indiscernible. All I can feel is his cold breath against my eyelashes.
Oh, of course. Why would you want to see me like this?
The hand at my nape suddenly tightens its grip and he lowers his head. Instead of retreating, he stubbornly kisses me. It feels like I'm trapped in a thick, vicious dream. I'm unable to wake up and unwilling to try. The warmth of the pressure from his hand seeps into my skin and carries an affection that borders on obsession. I think she's still like a little confused as to where she is right now.
This is my dream. I'm free to do as I please.
Oh, does he think he's dreaming? I think... Oh dear. Oh no.
You're a figment of my imagination, aren't you?
I've got it's either good news or bad news, buddy. Really depends on your interpretation of the situation. Oh dear. Alrighty then. Goodness. I cast a glimpse of the illumined flora gently swaying, and the wind has begun to stir again. So she was like, I'm a little weirded out, but this is fine. Things got weird after that ceremony. The pilgrims were never seen again. They just disappeared into the river. Never fought panting. Good morning, Agora. What a way to wake up, eh? The elders in the monastery declared the ritual a success, and it was an auspicious sign since the Chosen One appeared. The revenants celebrated every night. The city was filled with statues of the Chosen One in all sizes. Get that poor boy some butterroll. Oh, I know, bless him. Oh. There was also the tree bark, the touched by the Chosen One, the tiles the Chosen One stepped on. Oh my goodness. Even the stones the Chosen One stepped on were supposedly hit her head after tripping over a branch during her arrival. They were all treated as sacred gift. The revenants competed with one another to preserve these treasures.
Your baubles are nothing. My hand was touched by the Chosen One herself.
Goodness. Upon hearing this, the revenants surround him and let out a gasp of envious admiration.
You have been blessed. Excellent. We'll chop off your hand and mount it on the city wall.
I had a feeling they were going to say that.
Passerby can shake it.
He didn't think of that when he said it, did he?
You want to cut off the hand that the Chosen One touched? Don't be afraid. We're incapable of feeling pain. Or is your heart not sincere enough?
My goodness.
I shall accept any sacrifice if it means I can be a pilgrim.
Did you just Lightning McQueen us? After I attended the pilgrimage ceremony, I realized that as an outsider, my memories will slowly fade away too. Again? If I can't return to Philos, I'll eventually just be like those revenants. Yet where did those pilgrims go? Acolytes from the Order of Babel always avoid the question. Does the end of the river truly lead to the Tree of Life that is mentioned in the prophecy?
Your solution is to follow in their footsteps. You'll see where the supposed sacred path of pilgrimage takes you.
Seems our options are turn into a revenant or see where the magic portal goes, so... They say the river doesn't end. If that's the case, what happened to the pilgrims? They didn't die, but they didn't live either. No one's seen them since. The river silently flows as our ferry glides across the mirror-like black water. A thin mist surrounds us. Come to think of it, if we're measuring how close someone is to the Chosen One, you should have been chosen for the ceremony.
I'm honored.
You ate meals cooked by the Chosen One, held the Chosen One's hand, and even embraced the Chosen One. And... Oh! Ooh. These eyes, maybe. These eyes were blessed by the Chosen One's presence.
Should I pluck out my eyelashes for you to count too?
Oh. Oh, God, no. Ah. Does he remember that, the kiss? Remember what happened that day? I swallow my words. Have they just not talked about it?
Want to continue?
Oh, no, okay, he remembers. I just think they haven't really spoken about it. Oh, no, he doesn't. You actually don't remember anything. Hey, good morning, Wriggle. It was good. We got it in. We got the whole myth in 80 again. So pretty similar look to the Raphael myth. Yeah, I didn't even open the box yet. Because I haven't done 150. So yeah, overall pretty good. Yeah, the story's great so far. We're about halfway through it at the moment. He responds with an expressionless look, and then he turns away, and his voice is unexpectedly tinged with a hint of resentment.
You're the one who doesn't remember anything.
Oh, okay. I was a little confused. Like, does he remember? Does he not? What? He's kind of avoiding the topic. But he said, do you want to continue? Oh, goodness. Not wanting to argue, I focus on what's more pressing at the moment. I need to figure out what happened to those revenants. If anything crosses the waters of the Cinders sinks, perhaps the path they sought is here.
How did you get this boat? Or rather, how did you convince someone who doesn't accept credit to lend you this boat?
It's a long story. We didn't steal it, did we? After boarding the ferry numerous times, I gradually became acquainted with the ferryman Cinders. Occasionally, when he wanted to rest uninterrupted, I would volunteer to take over. He didn't agree at first, and always refused with a cold expression, but as time passed, he eventually let me handle it. When I encountered the revenants who wanted to cross the river despite lacking coins, I didn't turn them away. I asked them to tell stories as a form of payment. When he discovered this, he turned a blind eye. As for his background and why he serves as a ferryman for this river, I've never asked him out of curiosity before, but he always refuses to talk about it. You know each other?
You can say we're old acquaintances.
Sounds like they're old acquaintances from Philos. As we gradually sail away from the city, we can see the desolate forest to the west is burning. Acrid grey smoke rises from skyward. More revenant knights have been gathering at the edge of the forest. The strife is becoming more prevalent. Consumed by resentment, they fight each other with the hatred from when they were alive. Their screams echo amongst the dead branches and the fallen leaves. As the bishop foretold, signs of the apocalypse are once again emerging from the ruined city walls.
I was unaware you were skilled at ferrying.
After the bow hits the submerged shoal and spins around several times, he can't bear to watch anymore. He takes the oar from my hands. Okay, he was being sarcastic. imagine her just basically going in a circle till he got frustrated. I lose track of time. Black clouds gradually cover the full moon, and the scenery around us grows increasingly dark and desolate. Something's not right. The boat creaks and the river's current becomes more turbulent. Startled ravens fly in all directions. Chill creeps up from the water's surface and latches onto my skin. After passing through a dense fog, the river widens, as if we arrived at a boundless sea. Where are we? Waters thrash violently, like an untamed beast. The looming threat of danger is palpable.
I don't want this. I don't want to be trapped here.
Are they the things that we saw in the river, the people who got sacrificed? Hey, welcome!
Join me. Become part of these dead waters.
Don't like that. These voices, where are they coming from? They're like what was trying to pull her in earlier, aren't they?
Wait, don't fall in.
Is this in... I'm getting the impression this entire sea is just filled with corpses. Or souls. Under the water's surface, countless invisible hands seem to reach up. Hatred pushes them to maliciously toss our boat back and forth. I grip the edge of the boat with all the strength I can muster. Pain pulsates through my chest without a warning. So it's sort of similar to, you know, the sort of Greek mythology and the ferryman and the river of souls that people have to pay a coin to go across. It's very much starting to look like that's not something you want to take a swim in. My vision blurs. It's as though invisible hands are squeezing my heart. The inky black water transforms into countless golden veins. I could almost believe streams of energy were flowing downward. Uh-oh. I feel awful. It's like my strength's being drained away.
Watch out.
The increasingly violent currents strike our boat. The river's surface discards its serenity, and it transforms into a massive whirlpool. At that moment, I'm like a seed. I'm plunged into darkness unknown to all. When I open my eyes again, I find myself curled up in the warm embrace. Our capsized wooden boat somehow glides smoothly along the riverbed. Mist reminiscent of a veil accompanies us. I can hear the rapids and foam washing over sharp reefs, but I can't see the dangerous shallows. On the other side of the river, Cinder's fell shores fade from view. And despite being underwater, I can feel the moist air. The current gradually calms. Our boat continues to move along the dark underwater passage for a time, before finally hitting a shallow bank. Now we're stuck here. Xavier steps onto the shore first, and then turns to help me stand.
Now. If you fall in, you won't be able to float back up.
Despite the fact that the water here barely reaches my ankles. The cave before us seems endless. Strange, tiny particles of light float through the air. Warm and bright, they feel oddly familiar. I can almost believe the energy was once part of me. A profound realization washes over me. Perhaps this is the sacred path of the pilgrimage, the road that returns to Philos. The archives at the Order of Babel Monastery had records of a certain Philosian legend. It spoke of a mysterious cave that was connected to the center of the planet. Could this be the cave that connects Philos and Cindersfell?
You have quite the imagination.
The sound of flowing water gradually fades behind us as we venture deeper. The further we go, the more scenery unfolds. These light particles, they keep increasing in number and brightness. Perchance the pilgrims who disappeared found themselves in this place. As the words leave my lips, an enormous, monstrous skeleton appears. Bodies lie on the shore. They're still frozen in the position they were for their final moments. Those monsters.
They're wanderers. These creatures once roamed Philos before it was destroyed.
The gleam of a blade flashes and the bone-white remains dissolve into energy particles before dissipating.
They were devoured by those monsters before they could escape.
You know something, yet you're unwilling to share it. He remains silent before turning away. His cloak billows out behind him.
If we could actually return to Philos, what will you do, aside from finding your name?
I haven't thought about it yet. She just kind of wants to get her memories back, doesn't she? Is there anything you'd like me to do for you? Should I meet with someone on your behalf?
No.
The path splits in two, and for some reason I can sense energy emanating from deep within the cave. I take his hand and keep walking. We need to discuss a certain matter. When I return to Philos and rebuild it, I promise to fairly evaluate your merits and shortcomings. I'll start with revising the historical text. The historians abandoned their duties and wrote pure fantasies.
And then?
It's like, I'll start with the reputation first. Ooh. What do we want to do, chat? Do we want to transverse the starry sea or ascend the throne of Philos? What do we want to do when we finally find our way back? You want to ascend the throne, Wriggle? Wriggle's like ultimate power. So he wants to travel. Both sound good. Can we have both? Can we do both? Can we take the phone, the throne, and then travel? Is that an option? Let's transverse the starry sea. Visit every place traveling bards sing of in their songs. Freedom. I'll be like the specks of light. They emit a faint glow, yet they can drift to distant places.
That sounds wonderful.
The worst happens? As in, if I can't find anyone who remembers me, and I'm unable to stay, staying with you would be nice. I keep those words to myself, though, as I look at him. Tell him!
It's all right. The starry cosmos has many places you could visit. Take, for example, a beautiful little planet.
I hear a strange clicking beneath our feet. We look down at the same time. There's a deathly pale wrist encased in crystals. Akin to veins, dark red vines are wrapped around the ribcage. Delicate roots of eerie flowers penetrate hollow eye sockets. That's...
Look over there.
The distance, a twisted tree looms. It isn't a real tree, but one formed by countless a tree of crystallized skeletons. And they're stacked and entangled with one another. Their twisted forms are similar, for they step on those beneath them in a futile attempt to reach for something high. Thin vines ensnare the crystallized remains. Together they form a thick, trunk-like structure that's deeply embedded in the planet. That's... 1,000 horrified thoughts flood my mind. This is a tree of life. The tree of life is made from corpses. It's like somebody got the wrong memo about the tree. I don't know. I don't know if we can trust a tree made of corpses. I've never seen these people before, yet I recognize their clothing as garments that belong to Philos. Each and every one of their expressions are filled with despair and terror, like souls in the depths of hell who are seeking salvation. these Philosians trapped here?
Philos
Why?
is an artificial planet.
He suddenly speaks.
Their pretense of eternity depends on an energy source called a protocore.
Which is what the Wanderers have inside them. Protocore. Familiarity washes over me again, and for some reason, sadness resurfaces.
The planet found itself on the verge of collapse after its energy was depleted. However, the most scholarly elder in the royal capital had a solution. The royal family discovered an uninhabited area with a chaotic protofield in Starfall Forest. It was located in the southern region of the planet.
That's where, if you remember that branch, main story branch we had with Xavier, where they were stuck in that Wanderer's protofield and he was kind of trapped in a nightmare. That was Starfall Forest, where it was taking the energy from them, basically.
Deep within that forest is a cave. It leads directly to the heart of the planet. So long as humans were thrown into that cave, the planet's energy would never be depleted.
A sacrifice tree.
Like the people who thought this system was justified, the planet possessed an insatiable greed.
He looks at the crystals that can no longer be called humans. So, in a sense, it's the tree of life if it gives life to the planet, but not for the people who get locked in the cave with it.
They're the victims who were used as fuel.
Anyone escape to tell the tale? I look at Xavier, but I already know the answer in my heart.
No.
He starts walking again, moving past the tree as he continues forward.
Those who defied orders and went to investigate disappeared after entering the cave.
The number of sacrifices required inevitably increased. No one would willingly sacrifice themselves for the planet, unless there was a good reason.
Thus, the royal family came up with a plan to cover up their crimes. They no longer kept the sacrifice a secret. They used honor to disguise it and called it a pilgrimage.
So they were sacrificed.
To maintain a false eternity, they needed to weave lies one after another. Every member of the royal family had to bear the burden of perpetuating these lies.
Kind of like Logan's run. You were the one who ended it. He shakes his head.
Ironically, the one who did that wasn't even remembered.
The Queen! Although our surroundings are quiet, I can almost hear everyone's desperate cries for help as they face death.
Now you know the truth. Do you still consider Philos your homeland?
A chosen... Oh! Oh, did he follow us into cave? See, chosen one, it's never a good thing in this game. It usually means you're going to be some kind of sacrifice. My footsteps falter. I look down and I'm greeted by eyes filled with terror. That outfit, he's a pilgrim from that day. Tiny crystals seemingly alive spread from his palm. So all the people who are on the bow are, down here now.
The pilgrimage is a lie. It will never lead us to Philos. Or a source of nourishment for the cinders. The waters, they grow without end. Only then will it reveal the true path. You are the last one it needs, my lady. You can lead us back to Philos, yes? My lady?
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, sweetie. He kneels before us and presses his forehead to the ground.
Why won't you save us? You traitor!
Oh.
Watch out.
Xavier wraps his arms around my waist and pulls me back. His sword draws a black and golden arc. It rushes forth and slices the figure's waist. The The pilgrim who transformed into a wanderer falls to his knees, prostrates towards a tree as if he's worshipping it. Because yeah, we know that in the main story, at least some of the wanderers were people from Philos, and some of them may even have been people that Xavier recognized. And he was going around destroying the protocols at the very beginning of the game. The crisis had passed, and the lies behind the pilgrimage was exposed. Yet, I know that we can never return to Philos. Curse the cult's inevitable, but swift betrayal. After we return, we seemingly have an unspoken agreement not to discuss the path of the pilgrimage. We're like, yeah, let's not talk about that. Awful play. All those memories of Philos are nothing more than obsessions about past illusions. Was I one of those sacrifices? And if I was necessary, no one remembered me. So, especially like for Riggle, who just came in now. In one of Xavier's old myths, she is one of the sacrifices to keep the planet going, and I think they believe that because of the ether core in her heart, she could keep it going, hopefully forever, was kind of the idea. Everyone always wants that ether core in her heart. Yet after learning all this, I surprisingly find myself at ease.
Have you thought about your plans for the future? Assuming you can't return to Philos.
No, we can't. I'll stay here for now. Tomorrow's problems can wait until tomorrow. At least I'm free at the moment. I like that. She's like, you know what? That's a problem for future me. Me now, I'm gonna rest and relax. I like her vibe. Can we burn the tree? You know, I'm not sure what happens if we do. Like, if we destroy it, does the planet just go with it? Maybe? If it's some sort of source of nourishment for it, like a core? He called it like a heart before, didn't he? So maybe, maybe if the tree goes like that's it, the planet just dies. A small boat sways gently on the river's surface. For some reason, tonight's moonlight seems especially bright.
Here.
Aw. Grabs my wrist and places a small object in my hand. Is this a gift?
Yes.
Is it the carving?
It's a...
Oh.
Special protocol. A trinket from Philos. It may be a fragment, but you'll find a use for it.
A protocol fragment? Are you sure it's not a small stone or pebble? Ah, you're trying to make me feel better.
You can see it like that if you like.
Alright, this shiny pebble is mine now. Although I want his flowers more, this is the first gift he's given me, and I've decided to accept the rock after mulling over it. Cute. I lie on the bottom of the boat and recall the similar tranquility that accompanied us for our first boat ride. Back then, I accidentally touched his reflection and saw his past. I tried it again at a later date, but I failed. An impulse to try again takes hold of me. The moonlight pierces the slender tree trunks and illuminates his reflection on the water's surface. Oh, I kind of like that's very poetic, isn't it? Touching the reflection and getting a glimmer into the past. When he isn't looking, I touch the reflection on the river. Maybe another Lightseeker reference. This time, I saw him standing with his back to me, surrounded by an endless sea of flowers. As darkness gradually covers the land, the stars fill the sky, he places a cluster of light blue flowers before a tombstone.
This is a beautiful place, and I've always wanted to bring you here.
Is it hers?
But I never had the chance. I couldn't find you, and I didn't know if you'd like the scenery here. I'm sorry.
His voice softens as his fingers slowly trace over the engraved text on the tombstone. Yep, it's us. The first queen. of Philos. Her name shines quietly like the stars, everlasting it shall never fade. The name I've long forgotten comes flooding back. Forgotten Queen. This was me the entire time. Queen, the sacrifice. Oh, the queen he couldn't save. 2 more. Oh, why do I feel like they're gonna make us think everything's okay and then just stab us in the heart again? Because that's kind of what happened with the Raphael myth too. They're like, oh, look, they're kind of nice and happy together. Oh, no, they're not. Whenever we get sort of towards the end of the myth, like the last 2 chapters, that's when I start to worry. I've seemingly grasped a crucial thread as forgotten memories begin to surface. Xavier's the king who succeeded me after I disappeared. The truth is right before my eyes. This place isn't so different from Philos, or rather, places where humans exist are very similar to one another. But if I've been in the heart of the planet for years, then what did Xavier experience? Why is he even here? Little by little I pieced together the truth from the forgotten tombstones scattered across Cindersfell. The story continues. While I was gone, my knight transversed the starry sea. The knight put on that dust-covered crown. My knight became their king. It's the most magnificent coronation ceremony in the history of Philos. His decisions and achievements sent echoes throughout the cosmos. Enduring the test of time, they had spread far and wide. The people gathered in the square, bathed in the sun's brilliance and radiance. They danced to the rhythm of drums and the wind of instruments until midnight. Only when the radiant moon hung high, its light making the city walls the color of bones, did he finally leave the courtyard. It's so typical, the sort of revered hero becoming eventually like the symbol of people's hate and resentment. I feel like that happens a lot. Still wearing the coronation robes, the king removed his crown, akin to a god's merciful gaze. Moonlight poured through the dome and washed over him. Did he sleep well? What happened in his dream? He did not.
I miss you so much.
After that night, my knight picked up his sword. Monsters and rebels fell one after another to his blade. A new world order was established. Following centuries of war and chaos, Philos was ensured in a dreamy golden age. They adored and praised him, and the ballads spoke of his wisdom and brilliance. All knights swore their loyalty to him. He was given the title Sentinel of the Stars. But in the end, they stormed his castle and held swords to his throat. Knowledge was lost, the world order crumbled. War raged endlessly, Saturn his phone a prisoner. Alone he bore the weight of his crown. Oh, poor Xavier. This was the downfall of Philos, and the story of his life. So they were pretty ungrateful, huh? Horseshoes shattered the monastery gates for the 14th time, yet the acolytes still panic.
What have you done to the river?
The bishop dismisses everyone and closes the door, his ashen face displaying anger.
You've discovered all our secrets.
And once again, the mysterious old man with the white hair is a villain. Nobody was shocked.
Royal blood flows through our veins. You, of all people, should understand that the planet will perish once we lose the protocore.
So that's one burrito for GIF. Oh.
The people of Philos will be unable to achieve eternity.
I don't think they ever were going to, you know? Maybe it's like Lumeria. You know, they think they can achieve this everlasting life and that their home can live on forever, but inevitably it's going to fall. Congratulations, Gif. For some reason, Agori, yeah, if they're, especially if all so far they've all been villains. Which I was saying at the beginning of stream is what makes me a little suspicious of the unicorns leader.
Whether it's in the Philos of a bygone era or this city, the answer is still the same. The waters of the cinders and the planet's core can open the gateway to Philos, so long as they're nourished, of course.
There is no Philos! It's not coming back!
Whether it's these revenants or our queen, they're all...
Hasn't your tongue done enough lapping?
Get him.
You want to kill me?
The guilty must atone for their sins.
How do I redeem the burrito? I'm afraid it is... It is a burrito you have to use the power of imagination to eat. The tip of a sword is pressed against the bishop's throat. He steps back and looks up to meet a cold, stern gaze.
Have we truly sinned?
Yes.
You dare to claim the kings of Philos were free of sin? Those moronic subjects were asleep. They were obedient. And they wouldn't scream a thing. But you woke them up and told them there were no deities to look up to and no roads forward. Don't you deserve death?
So he's mad they shattered their illusions.
Open your eyes. The chance to save Philos is within our grasp, and yet you want to destroy it again.
The planet can die. Let it all return to naught. A world that can only survive through sacrifice should have never existed in the first place.
You can't bear to see her die again. That queen you failed to protect.
Well, yeah. But, I mean... Oh...
Her heart nourishes those poor revenants in the river, and it's our most precious sacrifice to the heart of the planet.
There's no way.
If we throw her into the cinders before the last full moon, we can return to Philos once more. So many have already been sacrificed. She's been sacrificed once before. What's wrong with sacrificing her again?
Hey, that means I've had my turn. It's time for someone else to step up now.
You were the crown prince of Philos. I'll let you be the king. Oh!
Your tired rhetoric never changes. This time, we'll find out if it's your call or mine.
The planet needs nourishment if it is to survive. Both you and her are suitable for that role. If you want her to live, you know the price you must pay.
One inevitably must fall. Not again. Not again! It was like that with the Raphael myth, too. Oh, God damn it. Infall! Count your days! Moonlight bathes in the forest in a silver-grey hue. Some windows in the distant city remain brightly lit. Poor MC just can't catch a break. This is the first time he stopped to listen to the Revenant's song since the false words came into existence. There's a God out there, please hear my wish. May my death not be meaningless. Should our prayers be answered, we willingly surrender our freedom to a false faith. Night falls and the Revenant's hymns tremble with rustling leaves. Moonlight appears dimmer compared to before. In the garden, the single wavy leaf of sea lavender remains exposed under the moon. A lot of time has passed, yet the flower still hasn't bloomed.
Yes.
Is it because there's no light?
It needs to be somewhere with light.
Your horse truly nameless? He thinks for a few seconds, and his voice is certain this time.
Shadowbind.
It's a good surgeon, I like that.
I only thought of it now.
He's a black unicorn. Which is quite possibly the coolest horse you can ever have in a fantasy game. With a new name, Shadowbind tosses his head and neighs loudly. I try to stroke his mane, and he nuzzles my palm this time.
After our first horseback ride, he disappeared because he was tired.
Reminds me of someone.
Do you want him to take you on another ride along the riverside?
Yes, we do. I accept his offer, and so we leave the castle. With moonlight as our guide, Shadowbind brings us down the mountain. Castle and the mountains disappear behind us. Wind races through our hair, and dry branches sweep past our ears. We ride past burial grounds and abandoned cities. Fireflies sparkle between blades of grass, and the frost-white mountain path wind beneath us under the moon. Shackles, boundaries, cities, and fate itself are all left behind in this rush of wind. We race into the night as it deepens and charge towards the boundless horizon. Hey, welcome back, Gilby. Welcome back. Yeah, we got one to match today. We pull Shadowbind's reins and the moon rises. We sit side by side in a field of flowers near the riverside. I tear blades of grass into pieces and drop them into the water one by one. Some sink and others are blown away by the wind. When he notices I've entangled the ends of his hair around a flower's stem, he doesn't get angry. He just slowly untangles it instead. A moment later, he plucks a blade of grass and tickles my cheek with it as if to punish me. He's cheering up a little bit now. Time passes. He takes my wrist and puts a small bracelet woven with lumen flora on it. It's tight. Are you afraid it'll get lost?
Yes.
The mountain wind is cold. The stream's water and moonlight spread out to create a silvery glow, that rests on his shoulders. My eyes are half closed when I rest my head on his lap. It's so comfortable that I almost fall asleep. Who are you planning to give that flower to? Girl, if you don't know! Oh, sweetie. It's you.
You.
I know. There's been moments where I've wanted to shake them both. Like, you tell her you love her. You tell him you love him. Okay, now kiss. You don't, I'm sure, because this is a myth, you probably don't have much time. So, you just gotta seize the opportunity when it arises, okay? I froze for a second. I hadn't told him my memories were coming back, but a thought started to form. Maybe Xavier had known who I was all along. Yes, girl. But I didn't know why he kept it from me, or what he'd really been through after I left. The past was like those rusted swords hidden in the flowers, left behind and forgotten. I remember the sword he once wielded was reminiscent of moonlight. It's just like him. Do you know how to use a certain kind of sword, Xavier?
Why do you ask?
Ugh. Grab 2 rusty swords from the grass and toss one to him. It's nothing. I just realized we haven't even sparred once. She's avoiding being direct about this. Using identical swords makes our duel fair.
All right.
First move, second move.
Your strikes are too slow.
Yet I still managed to block your attack. 10th move, 12th move. These techniques are all too familiar. He extends his fingers, slides his hands down along my blade, and then strikes my wrist. A tingling numbness shoots through my wrist, and I almost drop my sword. Ew.
Stay focused when you spar.
25th, first, 25th.
Who taught you that?
He's distracted. His sword spins through the air. After being knocked away, I press the advantage and rush forward and ram my shoulder into him. Grass scatters and fireflies swirl into chaotic spirals of light as he stumbles. Unexpectedly, he falls into the flower bed. The tip of my sword pierces the soil near his face. Girl. The duel ends with me as the victor. Suppose the prophecy was correct. I am truly destined to defeat you. And a deal is a deal. The city is now under my control. Instead of struggling, he calmly tilts his head to the side and places his palm over my sword hand.
I remember you saying you'd stand by my side. If that's the case, then our swords should be pointing in the same direction. You still haven't told me who taught you that move.
Assuming it was him. Dissatisfied with my evasive answer, he brings that up again. I don't know. I've never seen it before, then I can only guess it's unrelated to you. Raises his hand and his fingertips almost touch the blade. He turns his wrist. Before I can react, he flips our positions, holding my wrist. He pins me down. Hey, the duel already ended.
You didn't say we should stop, so it wasn't over yet.
That was her mistake. Instead of backing away, he leans in and his nose almost brushes against my face. Is he gonna kiss her again?
I taught you that move.
You said our sword should be pointing in the same direction.
I also said that soft-hearted individuals cannot become a ruler.
It's true, she forgot the previous rule. I should have gone all out.
Can I claim my prize now?
Yep. Oh, it was just a forehead smooch. Oh. This is a calm before the storm, isn't it?
You'll hit me if I do that? I'll do it more often then. I won't fight back.
Xavier also wants a burrito. Oh. On the way back, he carried me on his back in silence, his figure seeming to hold up the entire night around us. He's willing to tell me stories about his past this time. So, how wonderful was this forgotten queen?
Very.
Maybe you're the only one who thinks so.
Many of Philos's myths and stories exist because of her. She issued an order that forbade anyone from entering that man-eating forest. She offended the entire Council of Elders.
Yeah, sounds like something she'd do. Sacrificing yourself is a simple matter. Bearing condemnation while walking into darkness, however, is not. Perhaps the Mad King who's condemned by all is the person who can save Philos. Remembering the rumors I'd heard from those little revenants, I gently tap him on the shoulder. The book said he refused every marriage proposal sent his way. Is that true?
What do you think?
She's hoping so. Holding back a smile, I run fingers through his hair. I mess it up before slowly combing my fingers through it and making it neat again. If this tree of life doesn't exist, will all of us be unable to return? Hey, Jenny. Catch a glimpse of fleeting sadness in his eyes this time. They do the eyes so well in this game that when they're sad and they're happy, you can see it in the expression in the eyes. Jenny! She was determined to get her butt on stream. If everything must fade away, and I wish I could stay in this moment forever. We interrupt this romantic interlude with cat ass. My apologies. She likes this game. When it's on the iPad, she always sits next to it. She likes listening to the voices. We return to the room, and after walking through the moonlit corridor, the firelight gradually dims, its last embers casting a gentle glow on this peaceful expression. He leans down and kisses my forehead once more.
Don't overthink it. Rest. You'll feel better soon enough.
Why do I feel like something's not right?
And when you open your eyes, you might realize this was all just a dream.
My eyelids feel heavy as I lad. I'm sleepy. Yet why isn't he going to bed? Has he ever felt exhaustion before? Ah, clearly she doesn't know Xavier of the future. He always sleeps. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yes. We'll see each other tomorrow. I recognized you the moment I saw you. When you return to Philos and see I'm not there, will you be angry that I deceived you again?
Oh, is he gonna go and sacrifice? So I'm guessing he's gonna want to go and sacrifice himself, isn't he? He had a massive sleep debt. So the reason why he sleeps now is because he's he's making up for all the lost sleep in his past life. Yeah.
There's a spaceship docked at the northern edge of Starfall Forest. It should still be working. Coordinates have already been inputted into the navigation system. You can leave if you want. It'll take you to that beautiful little planet.
When I wake up again, I feel a boat swaying beneath me. I'm alone. An elderly ferryman sits at the stern. There's a dull ache in my heart and my memory is a blur. I don't know who I am or where I came from. Oh, it's her poor brain. I look around, the river cave, rocky shores, everything's unfamiliar. Where am I? Who are you? I look at the ferryman. I feel like I know him, but I can't remember who he is.
Once you cross the boundary between life and death, the rest of the journey is yours to walk alone.
For some reason, I'm clutching an oddly shaped fragment. It emits a faint glow and responds to the energy flowing from my heart. The boat enters a narrow cave passage. The sound of a water droplet echoes and strikes my ears. Before long, the boat gently runs aground. It rests at the shore before a hazy halo of light. Everything is immersed in this soft, gentle radiance. Motionless, I stand there. I cannot suppress this feeling that behind the light lies an invisible force and it's drawing me in. Faint sounds of winds approach us from a distance as it's coming from the entrance to another world. I guess we respond. My palm touches that light. A blinding radiance surges like the tide to engulf me. Oh, the tree! An actual tree. I think not a creepy one made of bodies this time. When I open my eyes again, I find myself in an unknown place. There's no sky above, no earth under me. The world floats in a sea of consciousness. The air is moist and seemingly flowing with life. I can almost believe I'm positioned at the end of a circuitry system that's making its way around. What's that? Countless veins of light extend from the main trunk, their rhythmic flow resembling the breathing of a large organism. It's a beautiful, enormous tree.
Go a little further ahead, and you can return to where everything began.
Who are you?
Our fates are similar, and yet they are different. I sensed your presence when you entered the heart of the planet.
The heart of the planet? I feel like I know that place very well.
You must be feeling very confused right now. Wherever there is light, the shadow must follow, and together they'll coexist. Likewise, Cindersfell is the shadow of Philos.
Okay, that makes sense.
It is also a failed possibility that continues to expand.
So Cindersfell is heading towards its destruction too. Why am I here then?
Just like how you saved Philos, you possess the power to save the city of Revenants.
I think you hit the nail on the head earlier, Sakura. Old memories wash over me. I sat on the throne and waited for a long long time, but my knight never returned to me. They told me the only way to save this planet is for me to walk into the heart of the planet. But if I willingly became nourishment for Phylos, then why do I still feel pain and loneliness? Was I not prepared to be sacrificed? Was I waiting for someone to find me? But this time, I refuse to repeat the same mistake. I refuse to be Phylos' salvation, and I refuse to be everyone's hope. The Chosen One is nothing more than a tool for selfish people who want to keep their immortality. Be it Phylos or in this city of revenants, it's all the same.
You are correct. Phylos' destruction cannot be prevented.
Again, similar to Lumeria, yeah. You can sort of somewhat prevent it, but not stop it completely.
There was once a king. When he was still a knight, he reached the same conclusion. To truly save those trapped in eternity, one must return to the correct divergence point and create new possibilities.
It is very timey-wimey this time.
The current Cindersfell is but a false branch. It's a tributary destined to run dry.
You talking about going back in time? When is the correct divergence point? Let's out a soft sigh.
The two of you chose different methods to save the planet. Neither was right nor wrong. But salvation should never be achieved through sacrifice.
Wise words. There was that one vault in, I think it was Fallout New Vegas, where the whole concept of the vault was they're told they have to sacrifice someone in order to get access to food and supplies they need, but the real trick of the vault was the doors would open if they chose not to sacrifice someone and instead decided to save everybody. But each year they would sacrifice someone, so the vault doors would never open.
The path of backtracking is dangerous. Success is far from guaranteed.
Which is what Xavier did. Oh yeah, because like Xavier's technically dying in the current timeline, isn't he? Because of his travels and being somewhere he's not supposed to be. And he also kind of alluded to almost something like similar in Back to the Future, where people start to forget who they are and they start to fade away. Hey Agrippa, how are ya? Yeah, they were down to like the last 4 to 5, yeah. Yeah. They didn't have many left at all. That's when people started rebelling, didn't they? It's an interesting vault, that. I like the story behind it. Yeah, so hopefully in his next main... Yeah, so... I know Xavier Mains have been very apprehensive of his next story branch because of that, and the whole like it's a you know the sort of there's been a lot to allude that potentially the spring card was the last spring as well. And some of them already died. Yeah. Oh. Just the little I've watched, this game feels very Slay Princess coded. Yes, so in this card, she was the queen of this planet. Yeah. She's not a queen or a princess in every card. 1 or 2? I think she's been a queen or princess. Often she's a sacrifice of some sort. I remember him bidding me farewell in the empty palace. His lonely figure walked away from the royal court. From that moment, the two of us and the planet we inhabited created different tributaries of fate. I haven't, no. Slay the Princess. It's an amazing text adventure game. Oh, no, I've not heard of it before.
The ether core within you shares the same origin as this planet. Its power is from the depths of the cosmos.
Yeah, we basically have the power to kickstart a planet, we learned in the last main story, didn't we? Like, we are the universe. Good night, Gift. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you can find a burrito. Oh, yeah, no worries, Agrippa.
The protocore will mend the fractures in this world and allow that eternal city to become a reality.
But did they deserve it?
Before its power is depleted, it can grant you one last choice. You can return to the divergence point he created, or remain in this false Philos.
Oh.
Everything is in your hands this time.
Oh, no pressure. He's saying we're the female version of He-Man. Last choice. Can I have a final meal? Oh.
However, I must warn you. If you choose to return to the past, this world will immediately collapse.
Oh, goodness. Okay.
Philos' fate might find a new hope, or it will march toward irreversible destruction once more.
If we choose not to save this planet and we go to the divergence point, Philos still might get destroyed. We still might not save it.
Even you shall become an unknown variable. Have you decided?
Oh, okay. She's locked into going back, so she chooses to go back to the divergence point. I want to go back. In the boundless passage of time, eternity is nothing but stagnation, and existing in such a state is meaningless. More importantly, Xavier shouldn't be trapped in darkness. This is kind of her choosing to save him this time. The light fades, and I feel my body becoming solid again, and I return to the cave's entrance. So I guess... Oh, so at the end of this one, is it going to be this version of them dying as the planet collapses? And she gets returned to that divergence point, I wonder. Come to my senses and look at my hands. They're gradually becoming transparent. Does this mean this world is collapsing? The ferryman waits silently at the cave entrance. Only when he sees me emerge does he smile. Or maybe we made the choice he wanted. Hey Bob, how are ya? Hey Agrippa. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. I'll check it out.
Go. You've made your decision, and I'm certain it's the best one.
At least the ferryman has, some faith in us.
My dear child, I have always been proud of you, and you've been through so much. As your teacher, I owe you an apology.
I stare at the old man's familiar face, yet I can't remember who he is. He says nothing else. He hugs me before giving me his oar. Wait. He doesn't stop, nor does he look back as he walks into the river. Oh, goodness. The waters lap the shore and wash away his last footprints. He basically said, I'm going for a walk, I may be sometime. The small boat rocks back and forth as it sails along the inky black river. The knight who trained them, I'm guessing so, yeah. Yeah, I think he was their trainer. Acting as my guide, the glowing orb of light that was hanging from the bow vanishes once the boat docks. Shadowblind anxiously paces back and forth along the riverside. He calls out to me when he spots me. Are you going to take me back to him? Take that as a yes. Shadowblind stomps his hooves before galloping off with me on his back. We're heading to Cinder's Fell. So she wants to be by his side as the world falls. Oh, as the world falls down. She told MC to be the knight of King Xavier just because. Yeah. Well, I mean, it sounds like he had quite a lot of faith in them both. One of the few non-villainous grey-haired characters. Okay. Oh, so maybe it's going to be bittersweet then. Oh, I don't know. Because it depends on if the divergence point works or not, doesn't it? Like, this version of them will cease to exist, but she will be sent somewhere else to potentially change things. Oh, I like this myth. Wind sweeps across the wasteland. The sky is drenched in blood, in a blood-red light. In the distance, battle standards lie in the mud. Revenant knights stagger between the mountains of corpses. No one knows when the horns of war sounded. On this night soaked in unnaturally bright moonlight, the Revenants are reminded of the great battle that destroyed Philos. The king who destroyed Philos is a sinner who destroyed eternity.
You decided to face me alone.
Oh, it's the bishop again. Dun, dun, dun.
Shall we make a bet? Let's see if these people you're trying to save, in spite of your tainted reputation, believe in you or me. All survivors of Philos, your former king has rendered your sacrifices meaningless!
Hordes of Revenants walk. They drag their stumbling feet as they approach the city walls, step by step. Broken arrows and spears lie scattered on the ground. Meanwhile, he's encircled by thousands of Revenants. Countless spears are thrust towards him, countless blades slash him. Revenants have been consumed by their hatred and despair for too long. They need a living sacrifice to pay the debt they owe to the dead. Yet Cinder's spell was never meant to exist. It doesn't belong to the living or the dead. The light blade that once protected the kingdom is transformed into the dark blade that slays the dead. It also grew, I think, right? Because the light blade was was more like a one-handed sword, right? Before it collapsed, he entrusted the protocol to me along with Philos' last chance of survival. From that moment, I was the only person who could access the divergence point and return to Philos. Now it's like 10 times cooler, the sword. Yet he would remain trapped within this madness in eternity's embrace until the apocalypse arrives. Oh, Xavier. The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one Revenant soldier after another as they lunge towards him. I do wonder what happened to Jeremiah, because we got like a little glimmer of him in the past, but we don't really know. Like, does anyone know what happened to Jeremiah? We know him in the future, but I'm curious if he's even. Where is he now? What is he doing? Is he okay? The massive sword roars as it slashes and cuts. It impales one Revenant soldier after another as they lunge towards him. However, the Revenants slowly realize the blade that once struck fear into them can no longer reduce them to ashes. Silence lasts for a moment, and then they erupt into a frenzy. Who's in trouble? The sword is no longer the arbiter of death. They cannot be destroyed, and there's no need to be afraid. They celebrate, they howl. They surge like a wave toward the lone figure who stands with a sword. Some of my favorite cards are the ones that have like these epic action or battle scenes. Like, I want more cards like this where we like go on a fun mission with Silas, or there's a big battle and there's some high stakes involved. Yeah, these ones tend to be my favorite. As cute as the little date cards are. He turns his head, his gaze passing the flames and smoke of battle. When we make eye contact, surprise appears on his face.
How did you?
Why did you think I'd go somewhere without you? I spur Shadowbind through the Revenant horde. Without hesitation, I charged towards him. Oh, he went with Xavier, and then they left the Queen. If I remember, soon after the coronation. Okay. So for a time, at least, he was with Xavier. As our paths intersect, I lean down and grasp his wrist. I pull him up behind me in one swift motion. I'm the one holding his hand this time as our power resonates. Light swiftly coalesces and forms into a blade. Oh, we're forging a new blade. Streams of light wind along the back of the blade and power surges and boils between our palms. Before the Revenants can lunge towards us, I grab his hand. Together we raise the sword once more. two swords of the same stars were always meant to point in the same direction.
Now you two remember. You can die together.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone full wanderer. Oh, you think? They were trying to find an alternative way to save the Philos and MC. Yeah, wasn't that like initially why they went back in time? Yeah, I think I've got 1 out of 2 of the cards right now. So, outside of like getting Silas's myth, the game keeps giving me just 1 out of 2 of the myth cards. I feel like I'm gonna collect like all of them before I get the second half for each league.
Philos doesn't need traitors. May you have an audience with eternity.
We take this bishop out for good this time. The great sword delivers a mighty slash. The wind howls and the very fabric of reality shifts. Amidst the violent tremors, a rift splits open the sky. Countless golden rays rain down and slice the dark clouds like sharpened blades. Phyllis's apocalypse shall descend at long last.
The light! It's the light!
It's the sun! We've returned to Philos! Our salvation!
Not quite. The sunlight is akin to a torrential downpour after a long drought. I keep getting that for Silas's standard myth. You only have 1 out of the cards because of the crates. Oh no! Yeah, I think the second card I probably used the crate for. Yeah, but I've been kind of lucky where I've pulled those cards a few times, so I've been able to rank it up sufficiently. I've pulled Raphael's myth a few times as well, so I've got Raphael's to rank 1. But yeah, Caleb, Xavier, and Zane, it's just, the game's like, nah, you only get half. I need a Pulse Hunter event, honestly, to finish their cards off. Delirious with joy, the Revenants raise their heads and race towards a small hill formed by piles of armor. They're desperate to be the first one to touch the light. Okay, that explains the Hill of Corpses we saw in the trailer. Yet it's so dazzling and brilliant that it's impossible to look at. The Revenants are forced to close their eyes. Black armor covering their bodies starts to crack. Oh. It happens once, but then there's another crack and a third crack appears. Crystals rapidly spread across the skin that's touched by light. They reach their shoulders, their chests, and their arms.
It burns! Monster! I've become a monster!
No! This is a wanderer!
This is the price they have to pay. Their faith that's forged from lies. A pilgrimage built upon flesh and blood. All of it leads to an even more absurd death. The overwhelming flood of light knocks them down and breaks them. In the distance, atop a pile of armor, a lone figure remains. He sways as if he's about to fall, yet he struggles to stay upright.
The eternity of Philos!
Oh, it's poetic. He's last.
It cannot!
The body, which channeled the power of countless revenants, is like an arrow at the end of its flight. However, it stubbornly maintains a massive spectral form. It's a little hit and miss. There's definitely somewhere you feel like they got, Jimmy from accounting to do a voice, and others where you're like, oh no, it's, they did a really good job. Yeah. They're definitely spending more money on the love interests, and whenever MC does make an appearance vocally, her actress is great too. Yeah, but yeah, it's clear like the money mostly goes towards the main boys. Yeah, who are all really fantastic so far. Yeah, and they just keep getting better over time. Like each card, like I feel like Xavier's VA is, if you compare from cards early game to now, improved just so much and really settled into the character. In his despair, he turns only to see a light blade tear through the heavens. It rushes towards him with an overwhelming force. But also, that you got to remember they have voice actors for several languages. There's Chinese, Japanese, Korean, and English. And I think the Chinese one's a little bit more polished. Yeah, in terms of like casting for NPCs at least. Hey, welcome in. Hey, we still got a little bit left. We're on like the last chapter, so you're good. You made it here before we finished. We're at the final battle now, so we're almost at the last Kindle. Lightblades devour heaven and earth. Time seems to freeze in this moment. Then there's silence. Shadowbind, who beneath me, vanishes. As I'm about to fall on the sharp spear below, a hand grabs me. He looks so sad. Why does he look so sad? Xavier. The radiance of the sun and the moon emanates from his body, yet the heavenly blade in his hand can no longer be lifted. We're at the end. The world falls into silence, while he and I remain. It does! Yes, so it's looking like they're all gonna have long hair for these Frid myths. If Zane has long hair too, we're in. That means we're golden for Silas and Caleb too. He opens his mouth as if he's trying to speak, but he can't utter a single word. I realize it's the first time he said my name since I arrived in this world.
It's been a long time.
He wipes away the tears from the corner of my eye, yet more replace them at a quickening rate. I don't understand how he can laugh while saying those words. Oh. So, MC went to this tree of life and decided she had two choices. To basically save this world, which should technically have never existed in the first place, or to go to the divergence point, which Xavier had previously gone to try and save Philos again. And she picked the divergence point. So this world, and I'm assuming also these versions of them are going to perish, and they're the last two right now. Everyone else is gone. The days we spent apart grew longer than the days we stood side by side.
Was this your choice?
I shake my head, and then I nod. He doesn't actually know my decision.
Good.
Ah, he would have done the same.
The choice you made must be the best one.
I think he's older than he was in Lightseeker, yeah. Lumen flora petals mingle with the ashes and float into sky dyed by twilight. Our story is coming to an end. Ah! It's still sad because it's like this version of them are going to perish, even though there's like this hope of them, you know, going forward in the divergence point. It's still... Ugh. Damn it! The myth curse. They're probably... I guess they're going to perish together. Oh, they get one last hurrah.
You said my shoulder was cold and a hard pillow, and yet you slept for so long. Do you like this one?
I do like it, but... Oh God.
You have a unique way of showing affection.
Just testing how it feels in the moment. I'm gonna have to keep pausing it because the timing is still off in the Kindles. Apologies. Oh, they're so cute. God again.
Nimble and light when you hold it. It's perfect for your skill level.
I think there was an insult in there somewhere. He's a king. He's a dark king.
It managed to strike the crown, has good durability, and is good as a sword.
The sword is well made, but the storm has passed. In this world filled with sunlight and flower fields,
We don't need it.
I feel like he mostly just wanted to stop bonking him on the head with it.
Looks like you've been enchanted.
His hair is fabulous. Oh, flower petals in the distance, of course not.
My hand would look weird if it's not holding a sword. But now, you gave me the best answer.
Yeah, just today. Yeah, the banner came out today. Yeah. The third myth. Looks a little bit like a bird's
Sunlight and
tail.
flowers are too peaceful. We could use a lively friend.
If we only have one bird, it might fly away when it's too energetic. Make another one. Ugh, they're too cute. Oh no! Hopefully, those 10 free pulls. Those 10 free pulls today. You're playing Korean, but Caleb's laugh miskindle is a bit off in English. He's still talking during the kiss. Oh, is he? I just recently got the shards for the last, like, 2 chapters for that, so I haven't watched them yet. I'll see if it's like that in mine, too. Hopefully they fix that then. Yeah, sounds like a weird bug. Oh, you did get the wedding card before the event ended. I'm glad. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad you got all the cards you wanted in the end. Oh. And there's... oh, what was that? Fix the timestamps, please, and fold. When there's 2 of them, they'll be attached to each other.
Once they're used to caring for each other, they'll never be apart.
Oh, it's only broken in the English. Oh, you know, the problem is in the myths, you know they're doomed once they have that smooch in the final chapter. Always. Always. Followed by heartbreak. That is a beautiful transition though. Like, whoever came up with that, whoever designed that, A+. It's glorious. Oh, they're both. Yeah, I guess they're going out together. At least they're going out together this time. That's really the only consolation, and the consolation of the, you know, the meeting again at the divergence point. Your face is so cold. No!
The sun is coming out. We won't be cold for much longer.
Oh wait, no, it looks like she's going
We'll
first.
always be together.
Oh. Yeah. They went out together.
Zay, why do the knights always say,
Zay,
"May
Zay.
Philos prosper under eternity's divine gaze"? Is it because we have very, very long lives?
In Philos' oldest historical records, eternity doesn't refer to one's lifespan, but rather the stories of humanity.
Oh, buckle in, Roxy, because every myth is like this. In the mermaid myth we had to watch poor Raphael lose her. In this one they died together. Oh god, what's next?
These tales are told by both the living and the dead. The living gather the embers left by those who have passed away. The footsteps of the dead echo in the dust. Their stories shall be recited by poets and told by travelers around a campfire.
I'm just saying, they did you dirty in the future, Xavier. Like, those stories about you are just lies and slander.
When their names are spoken once more.
Love and depression it is. Peak love and depression again.
Only then will their unfulfilled ambitions, unexpressed love, and unsolved mysteries transform into stories that are passed down for generations. And to endure the test of time can be seen as a divine miracle.
So, this story of their sort of... In a way, I guess it was an alternative timeline, because the planet wasn't supposed to exist anyway, and she's gonna get taken back to the divergence point to change things. So it's almost like a cancelled timeline we were in. Oh, yeah, the wedding cards were super sweet. Silas Smith broke me. The Dragon Myth completely broke me. Raphael's did too. It was difficult to watch him lose her like that. And you know, there's the concern that we're gonna watch them lose her for all of these new myths. So in a way, I'm almost relieved that they went out together this time, because I don't think I could have been able to watch him lose her again. Because, you know, he's already gone through that. Bless him.
Eternity has always been about stories that can immortalize humanity's joys and sorrows.
As soon as I let go of his hand, the world is released from some kind of restraint. Everything begins to move backwards. It's not the end, it's just the beginning, damn it. My consciousness is plunged once more into that familiar darkness. So I wonder if, like, every time she dies, her consciousness goes back to this sort of weird oblivion, almost. A beam of warm light gently lifts my body. In the rapidly flowing rivers of time, I witness many miracles I've never seen before. A tree leans to stand again from scorched earth. A bird breaks free from the mud and takes flight. All the wilted flowers with faded colours return to the hands of knights rushing to meet their beloved. Tiny life regrows in the magnificent tapestries of fate. Time radiates outward with countless pathways leading back to the past, until everything slows down once more. The very last moment, I hear a gentle voice speak.
Thank you for choosing him.
Of course she did. There was no other option. Yeah, so the only hope that we have is that in the current timeline, the main story, there's going to be somewhat of a happy ending. That's really all we can hope for them at this point. Because in the myths, it is love and depression. I'm happy they were together when it was their last breath, but it was also still difficult to watch, right? Yeah. Ugh. Bravo, though, to the writing team. Oh. Royal Capital Lawn, spring. Outside the castle, the sky is clear, the air is crisp, the surrounding landscape sits in silence. The skylark's song drifts down from above. This day is no different from yesterday, just like countless other days that have slipped away in Philos. A small boy kneels amongst the wildflowers. He struggles to lift a sword taller than himself.
You had a selection of weapons presented before you. Why did you choose the sword?
It suits me.
He sounds so tiny. Phyllis's royal family has always upheld a tradition of honing martial prowess. Throughout all his training, he showed a strong aptitude for swordsmanship. It's as if he was born with those nimble, graceful techniques already ingrained in his heart. It is his little Xavier. In less than a month, he surpassed the older students who were training for a year.
They say that once a knight takes the sword, they must shoulder the responsibility of protecting Philos.
She slightly bends down and looks into the child's somewhat bewildered eyes. She smiles while stroking his wind-tousled hair.
Is that the kind of person you want to be?
He follows his mother's gaze towards the corridor. It's lined with shining golden portraits of past Philosian kings.
Should I?
Predetermined answers aren't what makes us human. It's about embarking on a journey to find answers, even when you already know them. Even I don't know what kind of person you should become.
Where can I find that answer?
She holds his hand for a moment, and then she lets go and leans down to straighten his wind-ruffled collar.
Go to the paths you've walked, the people you've met, and the very depths of your heart.
Oh, are you trying to get in right now, Tay? You're like, let me in! I want to pull.
The farther you travel on your journey, the closer you are to that answer.
The young boy nods. He sort of understands.
When that time comes, will I know why I'm supposed to wield a sword?
Yes. However, a sword is still a weapon. It can and will harm others. Knights wield swords for their king, and kings wield swords for their country. You shall have peace in your heart only when you wield your sword for the choices you've made of your own free will.
The royal capital outskirts.
A field trip to a nearby star system?
There's the teacher.
Who came up
aka
with
the
that
ferryman.
excuse?
He did.
I did.
All of us did.
Jeremiah!
I don't sense a hint of remorse from any of you. Face the wall and reflect on your actions. Xavier, come here.
Yes, sir.
Was Traceback 1 your idea?
Yes.
The backtrackers and the secret base under the library were also your doing.
Yes.
Oh, at least he's honest.
I must have committed terrible sins in my past life. How else could I have ended up teaching self-righteous fools like you?
Wanderers have gnawed this planet inside out. Why are you pretending you can't see it?
It's not your turn yet. Shut your mouth.
Stubborn old fool.
A kingdom will not capitulate to anyone, not even its crown prince. You will be abandoned by the royal family the moment you turn your back on them. Have you truly thought this through?
I know what I need to do.
I guess Xavier thinks he's some kind of savior. You're only making these grand statements because you were born with wealth.
This has nothing to do with you. You're jealous he's the crown prince while you're nothing but a forgotten hooligan from a branch Oh, I see. Is it because you lost to him today?
Matters involving the royal family do not concern you, peasant. You have no right to criticize us.
I'm sorry, but no one speaks to Jeremiah like that.
You...
How dare
All
he?
of you are so... Can you put the arguments aside for once? Or am I the only one who actually wants to embark on this voyage?
He was in the main... He's that guy from the main story, isn't he? That son of a bitch. Nearby, their friend looks down with a smile and records the up-team quarrel among the backtrackers in the Knight's Handbook. Even when they first settled on this name, they were almost ready to brawl because they thought it wasn't catchy enough. Xavier looks into the distance. His thought drifts between the spaces, between leaves where the small bird is singing high above the branches. Feels as if the river of time that endlessly flows has come to a standstill. The chirping birds and drifting clouds and the wind, gently rustling treetops seemingly freeze. He turns around and gazes at the green fields, foot at the distant mountains. For some unknown reason, he thinks he can hear someone calling his name. Yet, under the dappled light shifting through the leaves, there is only one fruit that has fallen.
That brat hits too hard. Oh, I almost forgot. I won't tell her about the backtracking. Don't worry.
What happens between us doesn't involve you.
You... This is what I get for trying to be nice.
So I want. So is the current, So is the current Lightseeker timeline from the card then the timeline that exists because of what happened in this card and her going back? That seems to be it, right?
It's time to go. While I was resting in Silvercord, I heard them singing stories about you. You always worry that you aren't doing enough. But you're a good queen. You always will be.
Oh, is that when she has to go? Could be. Yeah.
Traceback 2
That's my
is preparing for
interpretation
launch.
right now, at
we'll
least.
Be traveling to a universe that remains unknown to us.
To pull for his new myth, do you? No. So you have to pull from the event banner. Yeah. Don't pull from Echo. Echo is standard. You want to pull from the event banner, or you won't have a chance to get the cards. Yeah. So the event banner is a completely different wish pool. You got a 50% chance of getting the a myth card in that pool if when you do pull the 5-star. Yeah, so make sure it's the if you're on the American servers, it may not be up yet. I'm not sure. Do you know what time it goes up for America, Sakura? I think Europe might have it now, but I'm not sure about America. Yeah, I'm in Asia right now, so we got it when the servers came back up. Yeah, so it might just be it. It might just be time zones. In 7 hours. My goodness, you guys get it late. Oof, I'm sorry. That's a massive time discrepancy. So basically when your servers reset, right? Yeah, and Europe it's out though. So yeah, Europe should have it now. I'm so sorry to all my American hunters out there. Oh, that's crazy, that. Stars sweep past the window one by one. During a long voyage, most interstellar travelers choose to enter the sleeping pods. Only one does not. Although there are countless moments of lightning streaking across stardust, he sits alone in the cockpit. His thoughts are indiscernible. When passing a beautiful A-star cluster, he doesn't look back. When passing an A-star that's about to be born, he doesn't look back. When passing the floating, faintly glowing dust in the cosmos, he still doesn't look back. The spacecraft finally passes through the long, seemingly endless deep space tunnel that's akin to a river that flows forever. It carries him to an unknown destination. But in the universe where time still has an end, he must have gone to where I am. Oh. Leading us perchance to where we are now. Oh, that interactive thing looks cute. Well, that was beautiful. What did chat think? I like that. I like that these new myths are also referencing prior myths too. This one had a lot of Lightseeker references, whereas Raphael's was more tied to God of the Tides, wasn't it? So curious what Zane's is going to be now. If the rumored schedule is anything to go by, we've got like a banner almost every 2 weeks. Its schedule's like pretty scary. Like, you know, hold on to your diamonds. Because there's an avalanche coming. So, often, yeah. Myths, not too often. So, myths, so far there's been 1 a year. For myths. There's solo banners, multi-banners, myths. Do we have anything else? I think that's it, right? Solo, multi, and myth. And then occasionally we get 4-star cards that come with a little interactive story too. They don't have a Kindle though, which is that, you know, the highly rendered animated scenes. It'll have like a little illustration instead, but a full story. They have a lot, yeah, they have a lot of content. It's very consistent for this game. It's very rare for there not to be an event on. It's really making you think about how they're going to handle Zane's. Yeah, because me and Stuart, we've been speculating in the Discord about Zane's myth potentially having some Greek mythological references and ties. So I'm excited to see it and see if we end up being right. Because I guess that's not going to be too far off. Yeah, now that we got Xavier's. Curious which myth his will link to more as well. Because so far they've all had a bit of a throwback, haven't they? Curious which one his is going to tie into. I'm sure we're going to get more Astra shenanigans. You thinking? Yeah, I've been thinking for Seer too. Seems more likely, doesn't it? Yes, I'm also waiting for... So I started playing in March. I think it was just after God of the Tides rerun, which I didn't pull for because I had no idea what was going on, and I regret it. Because Raph ended up being like my second battle buddy. But yes, there's a lot of solo banners and multi-banners I would like them to rerun. Yeah, that I missed. Well, we're definitely getting Dragon Silas because the others had their myth reruns, but likely it's not going to be until later in the year. I think the rumor was like November. So I'm planning for and anticipating for it being around that time. And we got a special cosplay plan for that too. So I hopefully have a little bit more time to prepare for that than I did for this one. But I think Silas's rerun is going to be very close to the release of his next myth. So for Silas mains, I would highly recommend to, you know, save a reserve of your diamonds. Because the diamonds you're more likely probably going to use for the myth, the rerun. Because the packs in the shop for reruns are not so good. And a lot of people tend to lose pity on the reruns more often than on the initial banner, I've noticed too. So save your diamonds. Get about 16 saved because she didn't pull for the other banners. But yeah, I think this is quite a few of us waiting for the dragon banner. Yeah. I would like to free that one if I can. He's my main battle buddy. You think Master of Fate, if they do... but if they go heavier on the Messenger and Emissary path, yeah, then Master of Fate could work too, couldn't it? Yeah, I agree. Oh, did you miss the wedding banner because of that? It seems likely we're probably going to get another multi after this. Which is like, yay, but also my diamonds. Oh no! Hopefully they'll rerun it at some point. It was very cute, but it was a Forks wedding, so I don't know if that helps. Reduce some of the FOMO there. Yeah. I'm curious for those in chat, if you could have any theme for a solo or multi-banner, what would you like? If you like got to design your own. Yeah, most likely it's gonna be the elusive beach one, right, Agora? Mm-hmm. Many rumors have been swirling around about. My only concern about that is it okay to stream? Like, if it's spicy, just I hope it's not, you know, as long as it's YouTube friendly, then we're good. Oh, I mean, for sure, for a beach banner car, yeah, for sure. Yeah, we definitely need something summer themed for sure, because I feel like they don't have enough summer outfits either for like the boys. Angel or fallen angel type with wings. The fact that you pulled a 5-star Xavier card today, your gut was saying something was odd. No one told you anything. Oh, I'm sorry, Tay. You want Caleb to have her almost die on him and then go John Wick on whoever caused it? He 100% would. You go full John Wick, yeah. Oh, but I don't... I feel like Silas and Caleb especially are like the two where I'm like, I don't think I can watch them lose her. It's too much. No. No. So I'm... while excited for the upcoming myths, terrified at the same time. No worries, Wriggle, no worries. But for those who like have had a chance to pull today, Europe and Asia server, have we had any luck? Did you manage to get your myth cards? We got the pair in about 80 pulls, which is not bad. Not too shabby. Similar to Raphael's. So he came home both times. We didn't lose pity. Oh, you mean Sign Caleb. Oh, nice. Good choices. If those two would beef, you would pay to watch Silas and Caleb have a sassy gap fight. Oh, you do wonder if they're ever gonna... I mean, some of them are definitely aware of each other. Almost. He comes out of a coma after his vengeance. Oh! Oh. Awakened to the destruction. Yeah, for sure. Because Lumiere was, you know, destroying protocors in the N109 zone. Probably much to Silas's horror, like, oi, that's my dinner. And then, yeah, he has to know Raphael as well, because yeah. Or at least he would have heard of the bounty on him, for sure. There were a TikTok beef video. Now, I'm not savvy with TikTok. I'm not on it often, so I'm unaware of the culture there. I'm predominantly more on sort of YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Blue Sky. I was saving that core for later. The video of them scrapping. No, my boys. Oh no. My free like battle mains are Silas, Raph, and Caleb. But for stream, we pull for everybody. From now on. Originally, I was like, oh, not sure if we can. But But yeah, with the luck we've been having, it's fine. And we can pull forever. It's just like the multi-banners where it's a bit difficult because I want to R3 the Silas cards for the orbits. I'm on orbit 120 without Dragon Myth. It is hell. And I've lost much sanity. I'm close to getting past the first stage though. Which is like 5 green cards. I only have 2 that are usable. So it's brute force all the way. So my hope is that the next multi-banner card for Silas will be green. I have a feeling it might not, and we might get red or something because he doesn't have a red 5-star yet. But my hopes and prayers are on a green. YouTube cut your sentence, how dare it? What you're trying to say is that there are several speculations about the 6th love interest being a hacker type guy. Oh yeah, I've seen some of those speculations, yeah. Or that he owns the... I think I saw one speculation that he owns the, like, plushie claw place. Yeah, it's gonna be curious to see how and when he's gonna fit in. Someone was on loopy funny juice. The boys were messing with him while MC had to deal with Silas while being on loopy. Oh, now there's an idea for a card. Where... drunk Silas. Oh, the guy who runs Abyssal Chaos. Yeah, yeah. I feel like when he comes out, we're gonna look back and there's gonna be all these clues that maybe we didn't quite catch on to. That were like right in front of us. I heard that their other game has been advertising the 6th for years, so you're not even sure if it's going to be a thing. Oh, and they haven't arrived. I think I'm in. I don't know. I might be in the minority in this boat, but I'm in the boat where I'm like, I'm fine if a 6 doesn't happen, because I feel like Silas and Caleb content-wise are just so behind unless they can catch up. When by the time the 6th one comes out, he's just gonna be so behind. He's gonna miss so many banners. He missed the first Fork's wedding banner. Yeah, I just feel like he's gonna be so far behind, story-wise, you know? Yeah, so I'm, like, fine without more, personally. Like, I'm happy with what we've got. But I also understand, why someone would be excited for more, too. Yeah. I'm just mostly worried about them, because I'm a bit of a sweaty battle min-maxer, so... I worry about the cards, mostly. They did, yeah, I heard that there's not really any indication that he's coming anytime soon. If there is one, yeah. TikTok sounds wild, Tay. What, huh. What is happening over there? Oh dear. The only really like glimmer I've had into sort of fandom spaces within Love and Deepspace has been really Twitter. TikTok is what? Should I post more on TikTok? I'm still stuck in that bubble though. There's a bit of a bubble here, so like if you're in Korea and you make content on TikTok, you have to like push through this Korean bubble first before it goes out globally, even if it's to like people who are interested in that type of content. TikTok comments scare you. It can't be any worse than YouTube short comments. I mean, they both look very good in glasses though. That almost sounds like video fan fiction, what you're describing. Is that what it is? We should check the shop, because I'm pretty sure we got some stuff we can get. I love that, though. That was fantastic. That was, like, right up my alley with... Well, he keeps poking me today. With, like, you know, a bit of medieval fantasy. Oh, I forgot to reply... Okay, I forgot to reply to Silas, so he also poked us. Usually I reply to him straight away, but because it was Xavier's day, kind of left him on read. I do find it funny that if you don't reply, they do that. One time, I looked at Raphael's message and I didn't reply, and I went off to do something else, and I got distracted by a side quest, as I do, and then my screen started getting spammed with, like, Raphael has poked you, because he sent it, like, 10 or 15 times. Which is very Raphael. You underestimate the TikTok comments, Kay. It can't be that bad, surely. Right? Oh, goodness. What did he say? Oh, he said, are we still awake? It's 2 p.m. It is 2 p.m. in the afternoon. Just get some fresh air on the balcony. I looked down and saw someone I recognized. Oh, we're watching cats fighting each other. Oh, couple. The couple downstairs has been arguing for 20 minutes, but I still can't tell who's at fault, and I really want to find out. There's still no winner. I'm hungry. I'm going downstairs to get food at the store. Do you want anything? Let's go watch from downstairs. My neck's getting sore from watching. Yeah. MC's like, snacks and drama? I'm in. If you have multiple leads on TikTok, you're considered a monster. Oh, is it very like, you know, what's the word? You must be committed, betrothed. When I think of like my sort of, you know, my MC, as she is, Silas is the only one she's with, and the rest is sort of a friendship situation. I really enjoy watching Raphael and Caleb's stories though, because Raphael's just so funny, and Caleb had such an intense main story banner that it pulled me into their relationship and story too. Well, sheesh. So far it's been quite calm on our side. On the YouTube side at least, yeah. Yeah, with Love and Deepspace, just mostly lovely comments, people sharing lore with me. It's been really nice, yeah. People telling me if they had luck with their polls. I've enjoyed streaming the events, especially. So I always try to go live as soon as the events go live now. So we can do these event streams, do a cosplay if we can. This one was very makeshift because I actually didn't hear really any rumors about what Xavier's myth was going to be. So I knew it was maybe going to be like Angel or something. So I was like, I'm just going to wait until they announce it and then prepare. And then rush to get the crown. And thought, okay, we'll do like a queen look. Originally I was gonna do blonde hair to match Xavier, but I just didn't quite have a wig available that I felt really matched him well, so ended up going with my MC's hair instead. Nice comments on the internet! Huh. No, I do feel like you get a little bit... Yeah, YouTube comments can be something. I've had people yell at me for the darndest things. Not with Love and Deepspace, but... What was the recent one? Oh yeah, the ending we picked in Expedition 33, even though we picked both endings, watched them both, and I said the ending they complained I didn't pick was canon. That was weird. They were really upset about that. Oh my, how do people come up with these ideas, Tay? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, that sucks. Fandoms can be like that sometimes. Some are a little more intense than others. Seen my fair share of it growing up. But, you know, so far it's been a positive experience at least. Most people I know who play this game have a significant other. So that's strange to me, yeah. I'm trying to think of someone I know who doesn't. That plays it, but most I know do. It's like gacha games, they're expensive. You know, if you're not going free to play at least. And I feel like you need a stable job in order to... You need a stable job to play them and keep up with them. So that means probably, I would imagine predominantly the player base would be 25 plus. Oh my goodness, Tay. Well, you know, as long as everyone's having fun with it, you know, that's what matters. As long as they're having fun, you know, they're having a good time. Feels like it's slipping off my head. It's had enough. It's had enough after we finish the story. See what Silas has to say today. I think this is a daily text. I found it. Is this the weather station you were talking about? I'll be there in a jiffy. Very British. The Reddit has the average age over 30. Oh, yay! My people. Yeah, I have a lot of friends over 30 who play this too. Or are interested in playing it and live vicariously through it. Enjoy it vicariously through me. Yeah, this is why the event's called Fallen Crown, because your crown falls off at the end. Yeah, that too, car. Yeah, exactly. So, comes with a warning anyway. Got a coconut too. That's funny, the weather station also has a coconut hanging from it. I want a coconut now. You could even say that the weather station is actually this coconut. Is it a coconut-shaped detector? Their texts are wild sometimes. I did. This is just a regular coconut. Hey, you know, coconut is never a regular coconut. Monty Python taught us that. The sign next to it explains how it works. That probably aged me significantly, that comment too. A dry coconut means it's sunny, a wet one means it'll rain, and a swinging coconut means it's windy. When there's a typhoon, there's no coconut. Oh, what happens if the coconut was stolen? No wondering is necessary. It already happened. As I was texting you, a monkey shadow darted past me, and then the coconut disappeared. You know he was telling that monkey to count its days. A coconut with rum in it means it's time to relax. Bingo. Beach card. There we go. Coconut drinks. That's what we need. Alright, what can we get from the shop?
You gave me the best answer.
Okay. I forgot to... Oh, I gotta get my... yeah. This. There's only one day left. This has been great so far. I've still got to watch the card. Might save it for stream so we can watch it together. You know, I might R1 Xavier's card. Because I got it pretty early. Like, I haven't even gotten to the box yet. Okay. Look at the... How many is that? Oh, that is actually 6,000. Exactly. Yeah, I'll get these first. Get them out of the way. Another awakened heart. So I think for multi-banners we seem to get an awakened heart, and for myth banners we get an awakened heart, but I don't think I saw any for the solo banners, right? I've been trying to count how many I can get in a year with the promise. So I don't overspend, because I'm saving 4. 2 for Dragon Myth, 2 for whatever Silas's third myth is. And then the rest I use on his 5-star cards. Pose looks really cute. Oh, I want to check it out, actually. You can have a preview. In here. Ah, there. Oh, that's cute. Does it work in Glint? Sometimes you get a really cute pose and it only works in, Oh, it does! Yay! It works in Glint, too. Oh, that's... Oh, no! It's them at the end of the myth! Them at the end of the myth when they died in each other's arms. No! But it's cute. I think there were like 2 of his as well, weren't they? Not that, that's Lightseeker, isn't it? One of them he was holding a great sword. Ah, this one. Yeah, it's these 2. Yeah. They're the 2 from the event. Oh, they're both quite nice. Oh, goodness. Should we feed the cats then? I think it's time to feed the kitty cats. Oh. Kitty cat num time. What do we get? Oh, Eternal Bound from watching the myth. Yeah. Fritos! Okay, I will be right back. We're gonna feed the kitty cats. I'm probably gonna take this off while we feed them too, so it doesn't fall and accidentally bonk a cat on the head. Or they try to eat it. I feel like either of those situations could happen. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Okay, I'm wearing white, so I put on a cardigan in case they slabber all over me. You got a link to that Jenny clip where she knocks stuff off a high shelf literally after you mention it's a bad... Oh, is it when that box falls on me? Yeah, and I'm like, oh, it's in a bad spot. Because she's gonna knock it down. Bonk. It's the queen! Where's Nuka? No queen... No queen of the kitties. He stole your spot, Nuka. Nuka's so confused. He's like, this isn't how it's supposed to be. Okay. Nuka was late. Get a nice spot of, get a nice look at Jessie today. Prince. Kind of. Come. Wow. Alright. Jessie, beard. Stop trying to inhale it. Just chaos. She sort of inhales it and it goes down her throat. That's what it is. When she pulls that face. Oh, just clean it up quick. Tell your spot. Yeah, just Killy's here too. There was a cookout video too? Oh my goodness. Nom 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 nom. Oh, wow wow wow. Oh, also, if you remember our summer support-a-thon, we had, alongside the dragon, a cosplay for the dragon, upcoming, you know, Dragon Myth rerun, we also had the Raphael cosplay on there too, and a lot of the bits and bobs have started to arrive for it, so you might see it soon. Maybe we can, in fact, I think it'll be ready for the next banner, so maybe for the beach banner we can do the Raphael cosplay, I think. You prefer black cats. I mean, black cats are so cute. And they're all lovely. They're just little sweethearts. Now, if you ever want a cat, first thing you should do is look to see if there are any little black kitties that need adoption, because they're the ones that always get left behind. But I promise you, they are the sweetest. We've got 2, and they're the best. Philly and Philly. There was someone who, you know, where we were going to sell this apartment, a couple of years ago. It was now Car. I don't know if you remember. There was that couple that were going to look at the house, but they were superstitious, and the realtor had to explain to them we had 2 black cats. So they weren't sure if they wanted to come to the house. They got into an accident on the way here and never came because of that. And we were like, was that us? We were like, did we cause that accidentally? Like, what are the chances? Whoops. it wasn't a serious accident, thankfully. It was like a little traffic collision. They were fine. Just a stress. Wouldn't be laughing about it if it was serious. But yeah, it was enough to put them off. Okay, there might be a little bit more. Yeah. If you have bad juju for cats, the bad juju finds you. Yes, it's not the cats, it's the person. I love how Jenny just is basically Orange Cat. Like when people talk about Orange, this is what they mean. The lights are on, but nobody's home. Her and Nuka share a brain cell. They really do. Hey, Rock, how you doing? I hope you're well. Welcome. Oh, goodness me. Oh, we've had a lovely day today, haven't we? We got both our cards. Pretty sure it was 80 poll. Yeah! I didn't even get all the gifts this time. Not too bad. He came home quickly. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. Hopefully you enjoyed the myth as much as I did. We will, of course, again, be streaming Love and Deepspace for the next event as well. For the next, what's probably going to be a multi-banner. But yeah, like I said, it's possible. I think we can do the Raphael cosplay for that day too, so be double exciting. New banner and some lads cosplay too, which would be fun. Tomorrow, there's no stream. But the day after, hopefully, fingers crossed, debuting the new computer, the new gaming PC, and playing some Wu Chang Fallen Leaves. Not Fallen Leaves. Why don't I just want to say Fallen Leaves? This is Fallen Crown. Sorry, this is why it's confusing me. There's a Billy Talent Con song called Fallen Leaves. This is Fallen Crown. That's Fallen Feathers. Fallen Feathers. Sorry, there's too much Fallen something. There's too many. And it's broken my brain. It's Wu Chang Fallen Feathers. We're playing that on Saturday. I'm checking it out. There are some performance issues on PC that have been reported, so the first thing we're going to look into is how stable it is, how it runs, especially on the new gaming setup. Though apparently a lot of the reported issues were more on the low end of the specs. So it might actually be fine. We might not have any issues. We shall see. And then, what else do we have this weekend? A little bit of Celeblade this weekend too, as well. But it should be fun. We might do another cheeky lads lads stream between now and the next banner to do finish off the myth story as well, like we did last time with Raphael, so we might do that too. If we do, it'll be on the schedule probably once the story is fully released. I think that'll be the best time. We could even watch that Caleb card that day too, because I haven't seen it yet. And I do enjoy I mostly enjoy watching them together with everyone now. It's a lot of fun. I still have cards. See, I still have tickets left, because I bought way more than I thought we needed. I didn't think we were going to get that lucky. So I still have some left over. Oh. But yes, if you haven't, you follow me over on Twitter. We're also on Ko-fi. If you want to stay up to date with all the stream news. All our cosplay stuff also goes on Ko-fi as well. We're on Discord if you want to join the community and natter about lads to me. Or Baldur's Gate. I love seeing everyone's Baldur's Gate characters as well. Discord is our after stream hangout place. And if you haven't. You can also join us on YouTube, where if I'm not live, we post content there, shorts, and all the VODs go up there too, because due to me being in Korea, we don't get VODs. There's no partners or affiliates here anymore, so Korean streamers, we can't get VODs anymore or anything like that, so we archive them all on the YouTube side now instead. So if you ever miss a stream, or you miss part of a stream and you want to catch up, you can do so over there on our Atomic Munchkin channel. Alright everyone, so I will see you on Saturday, fingers crossed, with the new PC for some Wuchang. Now, it is a Dark Souls-esque game, so I am going to need chat. I'm going to need your energy and your cheers to boop the bosses so we can progress in the story, because it's been a while since I played a Dark Souls-esque game. And I'm not sure where it's going to be on the difficulty level, so we'll see. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to checking it out. It's set in Shu during the Ming Dynasty, and it's going to have a mixture of historical with fantasy, so I'm really looking forward to diving into that. And no backseating, unless Kay asks. If Kay asks, it's fine. Kay's like, hey, does anyone know how to do the thing? Then it's fine. Alright everyone, have a lovely rest of your night. If you are pulling for the myth today, may the odds be in your favor. May you get your companion in 10 pulls. In those 10 free pulls. May he come to you fast and cheaply. Alright everybody, I will see you later. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care. See you later.